on 1-2 skidly diddly do. We are
Oh,
live.
week 15 is here. The fantasy playoffs are here. We have
Playoffs?
kickoff on RedZone. Yes. Cap was one of the two teams to receive a bye, so I am sitting back and watching Dev and Greg as they play each other for the second week in a row. The winner gets me next week.
This year.
I didn't realize this was the fourth time you guys played.
Yes, I played him at like week 5,
Mhm.
and then we're what, week 15.
Well, you would have played him twice because he's in your division. Because you
No,
play
I played
everybody
him
in your
3 times.
division twice. So this is your third matchup
Go
twice
check
in
my
2
fourth.
weeks.
Go look back at your matches.
I already know. This is my 4th time playing him. I beat him once the first time I played him. And he beat me the last 2 times.
Huh.
And I swear I played him 3 times. Unless this is my 3rd. Unless we're 1-1.
But as I was telling Maddie, and I'm sure Dev would agree, it just wouldn't be the playoffs if somehow Dev does not beat Greg and we get another Cap Dev playoff match. Ramondre Stevenson up the middle for 15 yards. And Nico Collins breaks it on the first play for a tutty. Or, well, second play, I should say. Stroud to Nico, 57 yards.
All right, we are back. Devin, say what you had to say.
But yes, this is my 4th time playing Greg.
He did play Greg 3 times in the regular season.
Week 4, week 12, and I think it said week 14. I got to repops back up. Schedule. If week 4 I beat him, week 12 he beat me, week 14 he beat me.
Well, you do play him today, and the winner meets me.
And it would be only right for me to win. Play you, beat you, and just win the rest.
And the Bears return the kickoff 52 yards.
So which game are you most looking forward to today, Cap, other than Bronco? Oh, look at him go! That's a touchdown, CJ Stroud to Nico Collins. Is that your starting QB?
No, Dev benched him. Broncos Packers is a big one. Rams and Lions, I believe. And Seahawks Colts, that's a big one. If the Chiefs lose today, they would be eliminated from the playoffs.
Yeah.
Who won the chopping block this week?
Oh, a lot of teams.
If they lose, they're out.
Kansas City, I think, if they lose and Denver wins, Kansas City's out of the playoffs entirely.
Correct.
Baltimore's lose, Steelers win, Baltimore's out of the playoffs. And so is everybody else in the AFC North.
So we could have a Ravenless and Chiefless playoffs.
And still have 2 teams from the AFC West still be in the playoffs, yes.
So it is snowing in New England. It is 9 degrees in Chicago.
Good God.
It is 25 degrees here in Fayetteville.
I'm looking it up for us.
I think it's like 40 degrees.
It's warmer in Denver than it is anywhere else. Go figure.
That was a hell of a catch. Was that Sean Booty?
I think she called him everything. I think I know.
She came right up to the door. She was just so excited.
Apparently.
What was
How
that?
did you find me?
All right, just go to the store. Text me what you want.
Okay. But I thought you were staying late today, like to help set up for something.
Oh, no, because Joy was leaving already, and I thought they were setting
Oh,
up.
my butt.
All
Hey,
they were doing
that was your uncle's ass.
they already did it. It was just setting up where the choir thing was going to be and practicing choir for their
Okay.
songs. For Christmas.
Okay.
So Miss Joy brought me back.
Okay.
Please tell me this is that. Okay.
I need Josh Allen.
That looks like possession to me,
I need the Bills to have one of those.
but they didn't count it. Oh, no, they did count it. I mean, you just need Josh Allen to not Josh Allen today.
Well, that's what anyone who plays Greg, like he is. I mean, his team has like 4 or 5 bills. Touchdown, Drake May on the ground. Yeah, basically, Greg wins when Josh Allen goes Josh Allen. If Josh Allen don't go Josh Allen, Greg's likely to lose. Like his team is, as goes Josh Allen, so goes Greg.
As above, so below.
Luckily for me, but also not luckily, because it was better. My quarterback situation will be initially. Most of the time, it's not based off of
What is on the menu today?
nothing.
Yeah, right. Realistically, we don't know.
Well, it is bratwurst and beans here today, as well as some of John's French onion dip with some toasted, garlic butter bread.
Garlic toast.
Yes, yes, you betcha sure.
Me and after almost done with like
So we have 2 playoff games today in the league. We have Brett versus Matty Deuce, Greg versus the Dev.
So who got the bye week on the other end of the spectrum?
Joe.
Miguel.
Miguel did. Oh, Miguel got it. Never mind.
And Drake May runs it in for the Pats.
That's right. No, Miguel did because
So Miguel gets the winner of Brett and Matty Deuce. I get the winner of Greg and Dev. And that will be next week.
Okay.
And this is the first year in the history of the RAWBall League. Matty and Davey both missed the playoffs.
I missed it last year.
No, I made the wild card. Yeah. So we will be right back. Our laptop just booted up, so we will be right back on screen.
Hey, right. Mahomes, 2nd and 3. Chiefs fighting for their playoff lives. They take the snap, handoff to Kareem Hunt. No, that's Pacheco, actually. Mahomes, 2nd and goal. In the gun, takes the snap. Mahomes Steps up and runs. Mahomes is in for the touchdown. Handoff to Saquon. He gets back to le line of scrimmage.
We are back right as Patrick Mahomes runs the fucking ball in for a touchdown.
Unfortunately, that's kind of going to be the thing today.
19 touchdowns.
Understood.
I just realized I didn't have my earbuds connected.
Oh, we're connected to your
We were still connected to the phone, yeah.
in the bottom complex, which we think is the prison bear below on the first floor. There's the reason why we have it. Also, I have him. The whole floor and
Okay. We are with the audience. Who rushed my quarterbacks today?
What?
And sorry to call a timeout in 5 minutes into the game.
exactly. What?
Oh, yeah. We also have a guy with one of the fakest names I've ever heard starting quarterback today. Starting for the New York Jets is a man named Brady Cook.
Sounds like a kicker.
It sounds like a fake name.
No, it sounds like a real name. It just sounds like a very generic white kicker.
I don't think I've ever seen somebody get tackled by their hand like that.
Didn't we know a Brady Cook in Missouri, Matt? Or by we, I mean you. Didn't you go to school?
I know Brady Schlegel.
I know. That was the dude that fucking shot on me under Reddit.
No, that was Alex Dugan. Let me see. Brady Cook. I don't think I went to school with anybody named Brady Cook.
See, I don't know why that name actually sounds familiar. Whether it was someone we knew in Missouri. And shit like that.
Ay, ay, ay.
Devin, you might actually be right. Brady Cook went to Mizzou.
Yeah. We know a Brady Cook.
Do I actually know
Is that the
Brady
Brady Cook you went to school with?
Cook? That don't look like a guy I went to school with, dude. That's him.
Well, Matt, also mind you,
Dude, Brady
in
Cook was a
16
Brady
years
Cook
since
was a
you-
redneck. Brady Cook was a redneck that had a beard and shit.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, but I don't remember going to school with a Brady Cook.
So let's get the elephant out of the room. Thoughts on Le Finale de Cena?
So, for that, all I have to say is, what did
I
you?
hate these earbuds. I think I muted us.
No, I don't think we're muted. Cat, can you hear us?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, we're not muted. For a lot of the people that are pissed off about the ending, Cap, you are a long-time wrestling fan. What is the trope for someone who's getting ready to leave the business?
Well, if it's your retirement match, typically you're going to put over the guy you're with because, and especially in the case of a legend of Cena's level, you're supposed to, put over, the new guy. Like, now, granted, Gunther is not young. He is
far from
quite
a young
aged. I personally, I would have booked it with Cena versus Braun. But
see, I would have booked it for this one thing alone. This one quote: "Professional wrestling has destroyed sports entertainment." Because that's all Gunther stands for is professional wrestling. He's not a sports entertainer. He says that all the time.
I mean, that might be one of Michael Cole's greatest calls.
We don't have a legend killer. We have a career.
We have a career ender because now he's got Goldberg and Cena under
Who's next?
Brock or AJ.
See, here is why
AJ?
I would have.
I think it's going to be Brock. Brock is going to be SummerSlam.
Brock should get dethroned by Braun. Braun Breaker.
I don't have a.
Yes, but
I don't have a problem.
Gunther at
The
SummerSlam.
reason why I'm saying that is because Brock with the Vision.
I don't have a problem with how they booked Gunther Cena.
With the Vision because he helped him out there.
Yes, I understand it, but I just don't see it that way.
They booked Gunther Cena properly.
What was that, Cap?
I'm just saying, I would have booked Cena Breaker, and had it be a situation where Breaker just beats Cena to death, and it's Breaker getting that dub because it's going to help.
But we already had that with Brock.
Yeah,
because it's going to help Breaker far more than it's going to help Gunther.
Yeah, but Cap, we already got that bullshit with Brock. If they didn't do it with Brock already, then I would have said yes.
That's why I want Braun to be the young gun that destroys Brock.
Which is also very valid. But I don't think it's going to go the way that you think it's going.
Braun becomes the new Heyman guy, throw out the Vision.
I don't even think he's going to be a Heyman guy. I think Braun Breaker is going to be like the next just badass. Not heel, not a babyface. He's just going to be the next.
He's going to be the Lobo of WWE.
My opinion is considering the participants, I don't really have any problem with how it was booked. My problem is one half of the participants. But that's Cap booking versus.
You would have had You would have had somebody younger do it.
I would have had Breaker do it.
Predictable.
Yeah, but Cap would have just had somebody younger.
See, I agree. I would have had someone younger.
Gunther is 38 years old. You're telling me Gunther at 38?
Cena already passed this torch to Cody. I know.
38-year-old Gunther really needed that more than 24-year-old Braun.
They didn't need it more. But if Gunther's going to be the one that's just going to be retiring all of the last generation, then it makes sense storyline wise.
Because Braun Breaker, yeah.
Braun
And if that's
Breaker,
what they're doing,
Braun
again, that's
isn't
what I said.
doing a
The
career
way
ending
they
type
booked-
gimmick.
That's what I said. The way they booked Gunther Cena, they booked it almost exactly how I would have. You know, I may not have had Cena tap out, but Gunther would have gone over in similar fashion. Apart from that, I don't have any problem with it.
Oh no,
I just
who's
have a
hurt?
problem with who put
See, the thing
Cena
why
out.
Yeah. The thing that I have with you bringing up Braun was his last match. Braun wouldn't have gotten anything other than being Cena's last match. Cena
would have
already
gotten-
gave the keys to his house to Cody. Cody already got the torch passed and everything like that. Gunther has already dethroned legends, Hall of Famers. They're gonna have.
And if you look at it this way, Gunther's gonna get the same heat that Roman Reigns got after he beat the Undertaker at WrestleMania 35.
So Gunther's going to be one of the most hated people in WWE.
Yes.
So why would you not
It would have
win
been-
to Braun, who you have another 15 years with,
Hold on.
versus Gunther, who you have 5 maybe?
Hold on. Because the whole purpose of it going to Gunther is he also doesn't have too long. But who is your top heel right now?
I don't
I would say.
think you have
group.
a top heel
A
other
group.
than
The Vision or the My Family Tree.
If you have a genuine heel who it's going to be better for people to build up to be, Gunther's the one to do it. They just did a wonderful story with him and Sami Zayn last year. They did a wonderful story with him and Drew and Sheamus that entire year, the year before. Like, yes, Gunther doesn't have 10, 15 years left in his tank,
He doesn't need it.
but what he does have is the ability to tell stories in the ring that someone as young as Braun can't just yet.
And with also that being said, with Gunther being old, yeah, he beat Cena, but that doesn't necessarily mean he needs to be in for a title shot or anything because he's older and everything like that. You can save that hatred, that heel, that fucking
DeAndre
fire.
Swift touchdown.
I have him on my team. That fire, that hate that they have for Gunther, and let Braun be that young gun that's going to demolish Cody. That's going to put a hole.
Yeah, because Braun is the one that needs to win the Rumble this year.
Yes.
Braun Breaker needs to win the Royal Rumble
I've
this
also
year.
been hearing things that they might have Roman win it.
If Roman wins the Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia, I'm going
And
to
have
shoot someone.
Roman Punk at Mania.
to Maddie's point.
Not in a triple threat or a fatal four-way. Just say because I don't think Roman or Punk have had a one-on-one for the title.
No, but
without it being
they
like
don't,
a triple threat.
But they
or
don't
something.
need it because
Oh,
Roman's
not at
story
all.
isn't with Punk.
To Maddie's
Roman
point.
has stories with Punk.
Yeah, but it's not the story right now.
To Maddie's point, it is easier than ever in pro wrestling to get over as a babyface. It is harder than ever in pro wrestling to get over as a heel because heels are not allowed to do dastardly heel shit the way they used to be. So that is why I say establish Breaker as this absolute badass heel who will destroy anyone in his path versus Gunther, who is sort of just a heel because he doesn't yeet.
With Breaker, the only thing is he is too good to be a heel for too long. Gunther can be a career heel.
I disagree. Breaker, again, you have to do it right, but you can make him just a dastardly beat the living shit out of people heel. But WWE is not into, they want someone to be built as a heel just enough to be classified as a, like, they don't want to like make a legitimate mean, nasty motherfucker that
even if you look in NXT, the one person that they have that should be that, Obafemi is way too over to be a heel.
Oh, I was gonna say the next person that they should have to be that dastardly heel, Obafemi just beat him. Ricky Saints.
Well, they got
he's
Steve
going to be good, but
Steve
he's too
Austin
small
got
to be.
over as a
Violent,
heel.
massively dominant heel. That could go to fucking, if we're going with like big guys in NXT and shit like that.
Brady
I
Cook.
wouldn't even go to just one guy. It would go to like what's his name, Jonathan Osiris from Dark State.
See, those Dark State guys aren't gonna last long. They really aren't. One or two of them will.
People
Like
forget
Dion,
how long
whatever
it
his name
takes
is.
to make a heel. Steve Austin debuted in early 1996. He was not a legit cheered babyface until about June of 97. So that's what, about
Roughly a year and a half.
Yeah, roughly about a year and a half. And that was going from the ringmaster.
But the thing with that is Austin truly got over after that King of the Ring. After the Austin 316 promo, once he showed that he could cut promo better than anybody else.
That was when he he didn't hit full ass heel status until the Brian Pillman thing and the first Bret Hart match. He didn't, and then you started to see
he did not get cheered until truly after the submission match.
We have 13 where they did the double turn, but it still took another 2 to 3 months before they were booking Austin as a babyface rather than a heel. It took him, a year to get over, just to get over. Then with the double turn, it's easy to turn someone babyface. It takes a while to establish a heel. You kiss one baby, you're a babyface, but you got to stab a lot of motherfuckers to be a heel.
You kick a baby. I don't know, man. Gene Snitsky kicked one baby, and he was a heel for the rest of his life.
That baby could take a kick.
I have a question, since we're on the topic of like heels and shit like that in WWE. Who's the masked man for the Vision? Is it Montez?
It's not Montez. It's actually Montez is good.
The 2-3 names I've been hearing because of the size and shit is Montez Ford because of the movement.
I didn't think about Montez because Montez is much bigger up in his shoulders and chest area, and that's
what the character.
But we also haven't seen Theory in a long time. He could have really been hitting the gym. I mean, that's possible.
I didn't think of Montez. I'm almost 100% certain it's going to be Theory, but Montez is not a bad shout.
I've been hearing Montez is like the big.
It should be Theory, but if it turns out to be Montez, I'm not going to be surprised because the longer Triple H has the book, the less convinced I am he knows how to book.
Why are we having such laggy?
It's only your laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are frozen.
Was that a touchdown? Brady Cook
to Adonai Mitchell.
Adonai Mitchell.
Oh, she's got a nice shirt on.
Lamar Jackson just got his shit wrecked. Good God.
I don't think Devin likes to hear that.
I wouldn't know. We haven't been able to see him.
Oh, it's coming up on RedZone, kid.
So Brady Cook gets his first career passing touchdown.
I love Lamar Jackson, but that guy is hurt. Like, he should not be. Like, you can tell he is not. He is at about 75%. Chiefs 3rd and 7.
I really don't like.
Mendoza won the Heisman. Does that pretty much solidify Mendoza as the number 1 overall pick coming out in the draft next year?
So Fernando Mendoza, I believe, is a junior, right?
think so.
No, he's coming out.
So-
yeah, he's a junior, but he's coming out this year. Yeah.
So
I mean, he'd have to.
it was between him and Diego Pavia.
But I have a question.
But-
being young, do you want to leave as a Heisman? I think that's the best.
I mean, Devin,
Yeah.
look what it did. Look what it did for Winston. Once Winston left as soon as he was a Heisman. If Mariota would have did the same thing the year before, he would have went number one. But because Winston went the year after he was a Heisman, it went Winston Mariota.
Mendoza
So,
needs.
Like,
he
I wouldn't
needs to
say
come
that it's
out
a
this year.
guarantee that he's the number one overall.
Pavia is a
absolutely.
good college
Now, I
quarterback.
wouldn't say that
I don't
it
think
makes him
he's
a
a
number
good pro
one
quarterback.
overall, like number one overall draft pick guaranteed. Dude, he's
Mendoza.
about as tall as Dylan Gabriel. He's not going to make it in the league.
Mendoza.
He's like 5'8".
I would say this about Mendoza.
Mendoza
not-
has the traits.
I'm not sold on him completely, but I will say of all the quarterbacks coming out, he's the one who seems to have his shit together between his ears.
He'll
that means a
probably
lot.
be the first quarterback taken. I know there's a lot of good defensive players coming out this year.
Raiders, we got the number 2. Tennessee, they have number 1. They don't need a quarterback.
But
They've got Cam Ward.
In terms of Fernando Mendoza,
Raiders being number 2.
I am, I'm kind of I'm not surprised, but this is history because he's the only quarterback out of Indiana's history to win the Heisman.
He's the only Indiana player
It's like
to ever win the
irritating me a
Heisman.
little bit that I keep seeing, and yes, I agree with it, but they need to stop fucking posting it right
What?
now and let Cena have his moment. All I'm seeing things is about how good Sting's retirement was. Everyone's talking
Devin,
about
that's what
Sting's
AEW
retirement.
fans will do. They will always make it about
I'm
themselves.
even seeing it in WWE groups.
Well, to be fair, it's hard to.
Another
Austin.
rushing touchdown for Drake May.
Drake,
Mendoza,
Drake,
Maddie.
May.
Mendoza is the first Indiana player, period, to win the Heisman.
Okay, see, I thought whenever I read it, it was only quarterback. He's the only player from Indiana history to win a Heisman.
Correct. But hey, Raiders got the second pick. We need a quarterback. I'd be fine with drafting Mendoza. I mean, he seems like, someone made the point that, Pavia spent the 2 weeks leading up to the Heisman vote going to UFC fights and being a douche. Mendoza spent it doing charity work for children with cancer. So, and he seems like he's got a good head on his. I like Mendoza. So if he becomes a Raider, may we get him and may we not fuck him up.
So, Cap, I do have one thing to ask you though about Cena's retirement.
Right.
I know Cena is part of the era of wrestling that kind of killed your hope and dreams for it. But what are your thoughts about John Cena's career as a whole? 23 years.
My triple chief.
I mean, I've said this many, many times. I don't dislike John Cena, the dude. From everything I've seen, I can gather he is a really good human being. But I hated that fucking gimmick from the day it started. I hated Thugonomics. I hated Super Cena. I hate everything about. Hated Thugonomics. Hated fucking
Devin,
Super Cena. I hate the
Cap is
entire
country fan.
goddamn.
Of course, he's going to hate the Thugonomics gimmick.
I'm a fan of music.
John Cena Countrynomics.
Countrynomics.
No, I'm not a fan. I'm a fan of music.
Yeah, I know.
So,
And I will admit, I've listened to one of John Cena's music videos several times.
That sounds like
I'm
a big
bad
thing.
man. I like it.
Dude.
I hate the
Cena's
gimmick.
Cena's album was hilarious. I'm gonna be
it on my
100%.
YouTube music.
It's hilarious. Mind you, I guess I didn't know this. Cap, you might be able to help me.
Mhm.
Has there ever been an artist that dropped a platinum album and never dropped another album afterwards?
Oh, I'm almost positive there is, but I would have to effort it. I don't know off the top of my head.
Because if there isn't anybody, then John Cena would be the only person in music history to drop a platinum album and never drop another release after
Is
that.
he also the first platinum album non-actual musician?
No, I don't think so.
Because he's.
I want to say
he's not a rapper. Never actually claimed to be one.
I'm gonna look this up real quick.
I want the two that come to mind are Milli Vanilli and MC Hammer, because their first albums were hugely successful.
Cap, I think MC Hammer went platinum twice.
Milli Vanilli, I think they may not. I think they went platinum with their first, but then got exposed afterward.
PI,
but it's the fucking gimmick that I hate. And I don't even mind the fact. No, I don't. You can't wrestle. Okay, Hogan couldn't wrestle. A lot of guys couldn't wrestle, but they were great workers. And I've always said Cena was a great worker, not a great wrestler, a great worker. And that's fine. John Cena, the character, is the epitome of everything Vince loves that I hate.
See, that can make sense. That can make sense because you can totally hate a gimmick. Nobody fucking liked the Miz's gimmick.
I still don't.
But that can't take away from the fact that he's had endurance and an ability to not get injured for 15 years.
The John Cena gimmick as we know it.
Also,
the Cena gimmick as we know it would have never gotten over in any other promotion in wrestling history except at that particular point in time with WWE. Not that Cena himself couldn't have come up with something to get over, but that gimmick only got over because of that point in time.
Sorry, how'd you not have that?
Oh my God, that was in your hands. He even was like... So, Cap, yes, artists have achieved platinum status and then effectively retired or faded, though never releasing music is rare. Examples include the Zombies with Odyssey and Oracle, the Laws with their single self-titled album. They only had one album and it went platinum.
We went platinum?
No, the LAs, the Laws.
You said the Laws. We went platinum?
And sometimes the Velvet Underground. What the fuck does that? What does sometimes mean?
They sometimes got platinum. We thought about giving them.
Oh, Jeff Buckley, 1994, Grace, his only studio album released and went platinum posthumously. So he died after he released his only album.
Yeah, Jeff Buckley.
It's to blow up and act like I
don't know nobody.
Jeff Buckley was a very tragic figure. He did a cover of Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah, which was by far his biggest seller, and still to this day is Ravens just intercepted Shadur.
That sounds about right.
You mean Joe Burrow?
So that was by far his biggest seller.
Are you playing the Bengals today?
But Jeff Buckley was a very troubled individual who,
Yeah, so it seems like there have been bands that have dropped platinum albums, but they've dropped music afterwards. So I guess Jeff Buckley and John Cena would be in very rare air, but Cena's still alive.
Stay shitty for him too.
Well, I mean, from the way you posed the question, I was thinking of bands who their first album went platinum, then everything they did after that didn't do shit. So that's why I was thinking of Milli Vanilli.
It's dropping a platinum album and then just not releasing anything afterwards.
Okay, so that I wouldn't really know.
Down your back. Yeah. So yeah, Jeff Buckley. It seems like he's one of the only legit ones to have that happen. But the circumstances around it are just so tragic.
Literally, the night that it was me and the band I was in, our singer, like one of our things, just like every Friday or Saturday night, we would just hang out together and just drink and listen to music. Like I would listen to stuff he liked, he would listen to stuff I like, just, collaborative, whatever, and just drink a shitload of beer. But he played Jeff Buckley's cover of Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah, and I literally was in tears. It is so goddamn beautiful. And I believe even Paul McCartney, I'm not positive on this, but Paul McCartney of the Beatles, obviously, I believe he was quoted as saying that he thought Jeff Buckley's version of Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah was the greatest or like best song he'd ever heard. I can't confirm that. That was what George told me, but you can be a technical one-hit wonder and still do something really awesome that touches souls. So
absolutely.
I don't necessarily have a hatred for one-hit wonders. Jeff Buckley was just one of those that unfortunately was a one-hit wonder by his own hand.
I was about to say, so his tragedy is self-inflicted, I'm assuming.
I'd have to, it's been years since I actually went back and revisited it, but from what I remember, it was self-inflicted, or at least, brought on by self-inflicted. I think it was a drug overdose. I can't remember if it was an intentional or whatever. Like the original Leonard Cohen version is fantastic. It's a great piece of music. But Buckley did it in a way that, how do I say this? Not that Leonard Cohen never put emotion into his music, my God, but Buckley just with his voice and the way he did it, it's like he took, a really great piece of music and not only made it his own, but made it something even more than what it was. Trey McBride, touchdown.
So all in all, you respect the man, you just hated the gimmick.
Yeah, it's very hard for me to hate a guy who worked that many dates every single year, knew how to work a crowd, could deliver a promo. Again, a promo in the gimmick. Yeah, so I can't hate you because you're successful or because you're a decent person. Like, I hate the fucking gimmick, but it's like I can't think of a reason to despise John Cena, the dude, the wrestler. John Cena does not piss me off. You Can't See Me pisses me off. Thugonomics pisses me off. The corniness, the hokiness. It's like you can't build. Just the idea that he's a 17-time world champion pisses me off.
So, Cap, with you saying that, looking back at it, Bray Wyatt and John Cena Firefly Funhouse, did you enjoy the pseudo murder of his character in that match?
That was during the pandemic.
So you're trying to give it a bias of its own.
That was during the pandemic. It didn't exist.
Well, I watched the Firefly Funhouse match, and I thought even by pandemic standards, that was one of the biggest loads of horse shit I've ever sat through. It's like, how would I put this? Like, okay, so 1987, Hogan and Andre. Andre was in severe physical pain, but both guys were still able to work the match the way it should have been worked. 1988, the main event, the Sunday night's main event, the 33 million drawing people. They worked that match as well as they could have. The pandemic, it's like, okay, neither of these guys are Hogan or Andre. They're not Flair or Steamboat. They're not that good enough between, like, the only pandemic match that I really enjoyed was Edge and Randy Orton.
Which one?
Like the one that the greatest wrestling match of all, like the one it was the first time you came on WrestleVault.
You liked that match more than the Firefly Funhouse?
Oh yeah.
Well, again, it's completely different takes on wrestling. Like, we've said it several times. You and I, we see eye to eye on a lot of pro wrestling, but like execution is where we see things a lot differently.
And I would say even sometimes it's not even execution. Like, in my thought process is, if you can't do it right or can't do it damn near right, then don't fucking do it. Just put it off and wait. Like, don't, as Ron Swanson would say, don't half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. Like, Bray Wyatt versus John Cena, without the gimmicks, the stupid bullshit, could have been something really great. But because it came about at that time with, like, that was like Vince must have just been coming in his pants left and right for the lack of wrestling and amount of hoo-ha bullshit during that. Like, don't do it. Just wait. Let this pandemic pass and then do Bray Wyatt, John Cena the way it should be done. Similar to, like, okay, Bray Wyatt and Bryan Danielson. That was done really well.
Okay.
I would have said something.
I was about to say something about Bray Wyatt not being, like, in-ring adept enough to help carry the match with Cena. It's completely different whenever it was the strap match with Bryan.
Well, so we'll see. Cena was capable of carrying Bray. All you needed there, you needed Cena's ability to work between the ropes, and you needed Bray's character to set this thing up as this swamp monster, as I kind of call that initial Bray Wyatt WWE gimmick, this just twisted fucking deliverance swamp monster going after the pretty boy prize child. Cena could have.
I will still forever say that Bray Wyatt should have won that match. Bray Wyatt should have won that match at WrestleMania 30.
That was New Orleans, right?
Yeah, that was New Orleans. That was Bray Wyatt getting played to the ring by the live band.
Yeah.
That was WrestleMania. But no, Bray Wyatt should have won that match.
Well, he should have been the one to end Taker's streak, not Roman.
Well,
obviously, this is 2020 hindsight. Bray.
You have to remember.
Yeah, Brock broke it that night. But they should. What I'm saying is, they should have had Taker go over Brock, and then have him lose the streak to Bray.
Because that would have been a true passing of the torch.
That would have been a true passing of the torch. Obviously, we didn't know Bray was going to have the issues he did, and then the ultimate, deceasement.
But we got Bray versus Taker 2 years later.
Yeah, and it should have been Taker dropping the streak to Bray. Because they needed that new Taker-esque character who was just kind of from another planet, just to be that. What was what was the phrase that Bray often used? The face of fear of.
The new face of fear, the devourer of worlds.
That should have been Bray in that spot going over Taker for the first time. And even Taker did it, but he thought Vince was like, Vince, Brock doesn't need this. A young up-and-comer needs this. No, listen here, pal. Fuck you, Vince. It should have been Bray.
I think the more that we watch professional wrestling, the more that a lot of us just start turning into Jim Cornette.
I was Jim Cornette before
It's not a bad thing.
I was Jim Cornette before I even knew who, before I ever actually started listening to Cornette, podcasts and once I heard him, oh, thank God somebody agrees with me.
Not only that, somebody that was in the business agrees with you.
I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but I can tell when watching I can tell bullshit, stupidly booked, lazily booked, versus okay, this is good. Even if it doesn't get over the way it should, if this may have some flaws, this is at least booking how you should approach it. And he hates every motherfucker on the planet. And the Chiefs pick off Justin Herbie Hancock.
It looks like you're probably going to face Greg.
Yeah, I was about to say. Well, I mean, at least New England's putting a hurting on Buffalo.
I mean, and Cornette hates every fucker on the planet. He hates Will Ospreay. He hates Darby Allin. He hates fucking everybody.
And this is actually from Cornette's mouth. He likes them. He likes Will Ospreay. He likes Darby Allin. He just wishes that they would listen, that they would learn. Because I remember listening to him grading the each individual roster, and when it got to Darby Allin, he's like, and it was after the Pac match. He's like, this kid can work. The kid can
he hates
story on, but he just has an affinity for throwing himself off of shit.
Yeah, the most recent AEW pay-per-view of the entire card, it was Darby's match was the only one where it's but Cornette has a habit as a grumpy old man to shit on anything the moment, it's just once you put one crystal of salt in his soup, he's going to get pissed.
Well, to be fair, this is where me and his thoughts on that whole thing divide. He thought that the match should have ended with a gorilla press slam to the outside of the ring. Unfortunately, with the shit that we've seen in pro wrestling over the last 2 decades, that's not going to put away a mid-carder.
Yeah, because we've gotten so far away from the actual idea of every match in AEW, it's blood and tables and high flying and so much choreography. It's just, it's everything is a hat on a hat on a hat on a hat. I can remember it used to be a big fucking deal to put a guy through a table. Now it's put him through a table versus holy shit, put him through a table.
Yeah, let's talk about the moment where Terry Funk hit the pile driver to Ric Flair through a table in the 80s.
Flair's career is over. Touchdown, Patriots!
Devin has 3 touchdowns.
Andre Stevenson.
I hear that. I like that.
You like that?
Trendy Anderson.
You like that?
I'm not saying if I were booking a promotion, I'm not saying I wouldn't have 1 or 2 matches on a 7, 8, 9 match card where there's going to be some fucking blood. There's going to be some plunder at the road day. Like there's going to be 1 or 2 matches where it's going to be a fucking bloodbath,
especially on a pay-per-view.
Especially on a pay-per-view. I'm not going to give that shit away for free on TV. But if I'm booking an 8, 9 match pay-per-view card, there's going to be at least 1 or 2 matches where somebody's going to get some color, or it's just going to be an absolute fucking brawl. You have to have that, especially if you're doing like, you know, a culmination of a feud, or maybe the second match in a feud. You know, yeah, I'm going to have, you know, tell these guys, all right, you know, you're both going to get some color, bring some toys. You know, you have to have that.
Let's make it pretty, boys.
It's like, I'm not going to have cruiserweights have a Texas death match. I'm not going to have.
No. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. You can totally have cruiserweights do a Texas death match. You just got to build it right.
Some of those cruiserweights.
I'm not going to have Yokozuna versus, you know, Haystacks Calhoun in a first. I'm gonna, you know, save that type of shit for, okay, this is a match for the secondary title. This is the third time these two have faced each other in 6 months. One of them tried to maim the other's wife, you know, or burn his house down, or, you know, there is some legit fucking heat here. All right. It's going to be, you know, 2 out of 3 falls.
You can build that with smaller guys, though. It doesn't have to be like your top guys. You can build that with your mid card. You can have stories like that in the middle of your show.
Ravens. Ali.
One of your like third string running backs. What's his name? Wallace Ali?
Was it a run or was it a pass?
It's a pass. I think
Miles just sacked
Caleb Williams.
I think he is 1 sack away from the record.
I think he's
1 or 2 sacks away.
No, because he had 4 to get to the record last week, and he didn't get a sack last week.
So he's 3 away with 4 games to go.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, get effort that if you would. I know he's fucking close, and please, when Miles if he breaks that record this year, which I think he will.
Yeah,
he's at 1 now.
Yeah, he's at 21. He needs a sack and a half in 4 games.
Technically,
so we could see that today.
No,
because in the current
no, it's 22 and a half. He's at 21.
No, I'm saying in game wise.
No, you can still get a half a sack in the NFL.
No, let me finish, Matt. I'm saying game wise. When they had the record, who is it? JJ?
It was Strahan.
Strahan. When Strahan held the record for that was a 16 game one. So
we're on week 15.
I know. But
he can obliterate that record.
I thought we were on week 14.
He could break the record today, Dev.
Oh, I know that. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm saying Strahan had limited games.
Yeah, what he was trying to say was Strahan played a shorter schedule.
Say if he got the record on week 17.
But yeah,
Strahan got it week 5, week
so
6.
he needs a sack. He needs a sack and a half to tie it. He needs 2 to break it.
And he's basically got 1 or 2 games to do so.
And he can easily do that tonight.
No, Devin, they're 13 and 10.
He shaped it.
They're 13 and 10, Devin.
They fucking boinked it and doinked it.
In a Strahan NFL season, the season would have ended with an 11 or a 12-3 record. Myles Garrett's got 2 games to get 2 sacks.
That's what I'm saying. I meant to say 2x.
In order for him to not get but you had a longer season bullshit.
That's what I was talking about. Oh, you had more games. You had more.
Myles Garrett's got 2 games.
Gentlemen, let's not forget Lawrence Taylor had the record before sacks actually became a stat. So let's not forget.
Hold on. I thought they tracked sacks in Taylor's time.
Sacks did not become an actual statistic until the year after Strahan did the thing.
No. Because Reggie White's got 21 and 87.
Strahan, I believe, got 23.
Strahan got 22 and a half. It was tied by TJ Watt 3 years ago.
Yeah, because
Lawrence Taylor. I'm saying Lawrence Taylor.
Oh, LT. But no, Cap.
Lawrence Taylor.
Sacks were tracked in Lawrence Taylor's time because they got Reggie White.
Actually, but there was his best year. They weren't.
Let's effort this.
I'm efforting it as we speak. Okay, Lawrence Taylor in 1986 had 20 and a half.
So yeah, that would still be 1 shy of Strahan. Or 2 shy of Strahan, my bad.
Let me see here. So Strahan not Strahan. Taylor had 20 and a half, but he's not listed on the list because sacks were not a stat when he actually did it.
Yeah, that and Reggie White got 21 and a half the year after.
The Minister of Defense. The Patriots are fucking 21-0 over Bills. They are raping Josh Allen right now.
Hold on. I want to put out one little stat. Reggie White, whenever he did it in 87, he got 21 sacks, which is why Lawrence Taylor wasn't on the list. He literally had half a sack more than LT. But the year that he got 21 sacks, they only played 12 fucking games. Reggie White has 21 sacks in a 12-game season.
I think Reggie himself only played 12 games that season.
Let me see just to be sure. Because is 87 the lockout season that the commies won?
Yeah, that could have been. You may be right on that, Matty. I know
yep, because they beat the fucking Broncos. Yeah, this was the lockout season. This was the Commanders or the Washington Redskins that had people playing out of jail.
Well, see, I remember 1904. Like, if you ever want to, like I've always said, if you want to really win a bet in a bar late at night, ask someone who won the 1904 World Series. They can't because they didn't play. It was the second year. Like, the first World Series was 1903. 1904, the New York Giants refused to play the American League winner because they thought they were below them. Then you had 1994, which was the strike year. But NFL did have that strike year where things were just foobar.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, like half of the Redskins' actual team didn't play. Like, if I remember correctly, they had a player that was playing on work release from jail.
Shador uncorks. Holy fuck. 42 yards.
To who?
Isaiah Bond.
Son of a bitch, why can't it be Judge Judy?
Maddie, my mother was a huge fan of Judge Judy she would always watch that show every day. And Judge Judy was like, I think actually one of the title of one of her books was, Don't Piss on My Leg and Tell Me It's Raining. And then after I, started to get, I was like, don't come on my face and tell me it's snowing.
That's also a good one. The "don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining" is a phenomenal quote.
I think we just got a fat man no, it's Saquon Barkley. No. I thought they did a reverse tush
Wait for you
push.
to think he's a fat man.
Well, I thought it looked like it was like a reverse push when it was actually Barkley underneath the offensive lineman. Those are some big boys.
Lord. That was a beautiful throw by Shedeur.
Dev, you are up 24 to 7.8, favored to win 95 to 86. Brett is up 64 to 8, favored to win 126 to 101.
Oh,
So at presently, it's looking like next week it's going to be you and me, baby brother.
I just came back. What did I miss?
You're up 24 to 2 on Greg. You're projected to win by 9 points, which at present means it would be you and I next week in the semis.
If it is this way, yeah. But Greg has shut me up at the time where I thought I was going to win. So
I think it's just destiny that you and I meet in the playoffs because we've met in the playoffs. Like it's just you and I are the Brady Manning touchdown. James Cook, that hurts Dev. As I was telling Matt, like me and Dev are kind of like the Brady Manning of this league. Like we always just somehow cross paths at very crucial moments in our seasons. And if I had to lose a playoff game to anybody in this fucking league, I'm going to hate it. But if I had to lose to anyone, I'd rather lose to my baby brother than, someone else.
yeah, that passing touchdown from Allen to Cook. Really,
Tracy touchdown.
Allen to Cook was a hit on me. I need to get a he needs to fuck up. Better not fuck up, do something. I wish the Buccaneers defense was fucking better.
Yeah, I would have advised you. If I were your wise man, if I were your Paul Heyman, I would not have started Tampa's defense Thursday.
See, they did fucking amazing against Atlanta last time.
I will say one name, Devin. No, Bijan Robinson. Also, look what Bijan Robinson did to their defense.
Kirko Chains came back for one game.
Kirko Chains is unmatched on primetime. Kirk Cousins is unmatched on primetime.
Actually, no, where he pretty much has always sucked. He just managed to really come through that night. He's good in the noon window.
Cap, I want you to look up Kirk Cousins' primetime stats. He's got like 2 or 3 400-yard games on primetime.
He's got a couple of good games, but most of his primetime games, he shat the bed.
No, he didn't shit the bed. His team around him would shit the bed. Seriously, go look up some of those primetime games, Cap. You're going to be surprised. Lest we forget the game that he played with Justin Jefferson in the playoffs. That was a primetime game. And Shedeur Sanders just got bent over by the Bears' defensive line.
Joe Burrow and the Bengals, 3rd and 19. You can see the steam coming out of the mouths of the Ravens and Bengals players in this one. And Burrow just, God damn, Joe Burrow doesn't give a shit anymore. They have broken this poor bastard.
No, I don't think I was too young to understand the Andrew Luck situation. I fully understand Joe Burrow saying this shit's not fun for him anymore. Joe Burrow got drafted in 2020. In 5 years, he has suffered a torn ACL, a ripped fucking calf. His wrist still doesn't work right to this day. His ankle's fucked up, and he got a toe damn near ripped off of his foot.
Yeah, and they just set it under.
Joe Burrow is.
No, that's what stage 3 turf toe is. Damn
No,
near ripped
I
off
know.
Joe Burrow, like you are witnessing in real time. You are witnessing in real time to Joe Burrow what the Colts did to Andrew Luck, and if he does not demand a trade or something like that,
I wouldn't blame him for retiring. I wouldn't.
I'm surprised he's still trying.
So, no, because he just signed
how
many years? Oh my god!
Even speaking of just him giving up. And
dude, he got fucking obliterated on a fucking throw outside.
Why did we do that?
What is your problem, dude?
Oh, crying?
No. What's your fucking problem, guy?
Keep going with that. We're gonna get another flag.
You're gonna get fucking flipped. You're gonna get kicked out. They called offensive pass interference.
OPI? We didn't do it?
Oh my god.
It was OPI, yes.
Oh, I love it.
No, my god. I feel like a Grinch fan right there.
Joe Burrow has no reason to give a shit because the Bengals ownership is so fucking cheap. They will not.
That's declined. There's no penalty on roughing the passer. The referees want Burrow out of the league too. Oh my god. Joe Burrow just got lit up from behind on this play. What are we going to call? I think I saw Jamar Chase shove somebody.
I was going to say that. You know who I really don't like? Jamar Chase. I really don't like him as a person.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, shoot? For what?
Like, shoot, because he's a piece of shit. And then all he does is talk shit and lie and say, oh, I didn't spit on him.
Oh, yeah, no, you got a point. He did spit on Jalen Ramsey. And then was like, I didn't spit at him.
Dude, you did.
I didn't spit. No, he said, I didn't spit at him. My boy, you spit on him.
You're right. You know what? I'll give you. You know what? Shake my hand, Jamar. You were right for once. You didn't spit at him.
You spit on the motherfucker.
My brother in Christ, you spit in the motherfucker's face. If
Damn near tried to swap spit by spitting in his mouth.
I was just going to say, if it wasn't for the face here and the mouth guard, it would have been in his mouth.
Spit in my mouth. Oh, come on. Nobody's a fan of Pete Holmes, bad man. I guess no Pete Holmes fans in the crowd. Did you guys not even catch that?
We can catch what?
Did you guys not even catch the Pete Batten reference there with the spitting?
Oh no, me and Devin were kind of locked in talking about Jalen Ramsey being the smartest player in NFL history. The only person to grab a face mask, lift it up, and uppercut the chin.
Her last words were, "Spit in my mouth."
Oh, dude, no. That is my favorite college humor video of all time. A is for Alfred. B is for Ben.
And I offered.
See, I think my favorite call. I love that one. Yes, it's one of my
That
favorites.
was the
Penguin one.
Penguin one too.
With
But
Batman
Scott
kills people.
Sterling.
Oh, Scott Sterling's great. But that's not College Humor.
I thought that was college.
No, it's not. That's Studio C. That's the BYU college campus.
Was it really? I
Yep.
thought college humor had.
No, that was BYU's college campus. Studio C. Studio C also got a lot of really good shit.
So you're saying if I kill that red just wait an explosion?
Yeah, no, you're right. Studio C. Never mind.
Yeah.
Batman.
A is for Alfred. B is for bat.
Wasn't it also
¿Dónde
C is for-
estás los
Where is
tomates?
she? I don't think he got to C. I don't think he said C. If he said C, she was talking
for
with him.
Catwoman. Where were the other drugs going?
No, he just touched that bitch right into the corner of the end zone. And Matt Collins couldn't pull it in. To be fair, it was two motherfuckers draped on him, so
Draped on him?
great.
One would say draped on him. I hate myself.
Turn the TV up, turn the TV up.
¿Dónde like really silly drugs?
I want to hang myself, Matthew.
They all just fell out of the box.
How many do we have?
8. Why? What?
Well, you can just pick them up. I'm not going to. Just let me sit in my defeat for a second.
You dropped all of them out of the box. How did
I didn't drop them. First of all, those motherfuckers said Autobots roll out.
So, Cap,
Roll out.
Yes.
we are in what you would call the home stretch of the NFL season.
Yes, we have 4 games left.
What would you say is the storylines of the year, other than Indiana Dan and his curse of the Lost Ark?
Baltimore's Marilyn Manson removed 6 ribs to suck their own dick.
Chiefs and Ravens falling down bad.
Yeah, you guys are kind of in the same category as the Chiefs this year. Like, what happened over off the season?
I want to hang myself even more.
The
in
Bears-
category of them. But what sucks
The-
is they win Super Bowls. We don't.
The resurrection of the Chicago Bears by Ben Johnson.
I got it. I
And
hate the Bears,
hey.
but I can't deny it.
What did I say at the beginning of the year? Ben Johnson isn't going to save the Bears. I have had to eat my words this year because
He did.
Caleb Williams.
Caleb Johnson.
That sounds like a fake name too. Caleb Williams. Looks
Caleb
really
Johnson is a
good.
running back for the Steelers. Caleb Williams is a quarterback for the Bears.
Yes, but Caleb is spelt with a K for the Steelers.
Mortal Kombat.
Don't give them ideas. Choose your
The Los Angeles Rams
Hey,
Caleb
being
Green.
as good as they are, definitely a story. The New England
coming back.
Patriots under Vrabel.
I was about to say literally the Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, yes, 100%. I like that, man.
It is literally the Empire Strikes Back.
It
Obi-Wan
shows that
never
they didn't
told
need
you
a
what
coach that
happened to
liked
your
people
father.
younger than his oldest daughter.
He told you you killed him. No,
Bill Belichick who?
I am your father.
Nah, I can't say that.
Now, speaking of Mr. Belichick, let's go into the college football sphere. He just fired his entire coaching staff.
I'm not the problem. You all suck.
He literally looked at his whole shit and was like, I'm not the problem here.
Look at my hand. How many Super Bowl rings do I got?
On to Cincinnati.
The coaching staff's return is questionable.
Kiss each ring. If not, I'll call Brady. I made a quarterback and owner.
Could you imagine?
Wake
Hold on.
Forest.
Could you
I
imagine?
made a quarterback and owner
We're on
of
to
an
Wake
NFL
Forest.
football team.
Could you imagine if
We're on to Wake
in
Forest.
the recruiting class? I love it. I love that because that's actually a rival of North Carolina. But no. Could you imagine if in this recruiting class, the North Carolina Tar Heels pick up a young quarterback, like a genuine quarterback, by the name of Tom Brady? Not Tommy, who's in Vegas right now with Caps Raiders, but like a new white boy named no.
Holy shit, Lamar Jackson! Jesus Christ, that was phenomenal! Oh my God! Watch this touchdown pass from Lamar coming up.
Well, we just
Holy
saw Mark
jumping
Andrews do
fuck.
something fantastic.
I just heard
Lamar Jackson to Zay Flowers. That was Elway-esque.
Okay, I need to see this now.
I rarely hear Cap like fucking.
No, whenever he says anything about Elway, know that he's speaking truth because Elway's one of his favorites.
I know, but or anything he's actually talking good about my Ravens.
I was gonna say talking good about my fucking John
Watch the
Elway, but
touchdown coming up for Baltimore. That was motherfucking beautiful.
Jackson, I know. Replay.
And Ravens are up 14-0.
where are my Broncos playing? Are we on Paramount today?
Hopefully,
Yeah, you're on-
3 points.
you're on Fox.
But-
You're on
Oh, we're on
Fox.
Fox. Fuck me.
Were you trying to say?
Oh, no.
Talk?
It says
Lamar
I should be here.
Corks. God, that was beautiful.
There we go. We're getting it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was gorgeous.
That was
How many yards?
in Zay's
30?
hands.
Was that a 30-yard pass?
I think so, like a 20, 30-yard pass. But that was
31.
let's show the replay. In the words of Jay Uso,
Run that back.
run that shit back. I want to see that again. Because, like, that was a beautiful lob. I don't think I've seen touch like that from Lamar in a minute.
Lamar's been beat to shit this year.
Yeah, but I didn't even see that from him last year, really.
No, dude, Lamar last year was pretty fucking awesome.
No,
Because of that,
I know he was, but you also have to remember Lamar and Josh Allen are insane dual threat quarterbacks. If I'm not mistaken, Lamar had what, like 30-something touchdowns all purpose last year?
Yeah, he had a fuck ton.
36, I believe.
Yeah, 30,
And the only reason
36,
Josh Allen really won it was
less
because
interceptions.
He
also, that was a big thing, was Josh Allen threw less interceptions than Lamar did.
But you also have to look at the fact that Josh Allen was in the top 3 of rushing touchdowns last year as well.
He had Allen had a slightly less passer completer rating, but less interceptions and more rushing yards.
Dev, baby brother, you are up 35-20 with a projected of 104-97. You are still whipping Greg Cherry's ass.
I won't say I'm whipping his ass because Greg has humbled me this year.
Touchdown.
Greg has definitely
Redskins.
humbled me this year.
And I will say Greg kind of needs something like that this year. It's been rough.
It's been a rough
I'm
year
not
for
letting him
Greg.
beat me.
I know you're not going to let him beat you, but
I'm not gonna fucking.
No, you have
to Metcalf, Kittle. I'm gonna just put in
You
the lower
want to
guys.
fulfill your destiny to face Cap in the semis.
Oh no, I want my lift back from last year. I should have been champion.
hold on. Time out. Cat, why did you just hit Devin with an Emperor Palpatine line?
Well, we were talking about Star Wars just a bit ago. I mean, I thought it was
We were
fairly
talking
on
about
point.
Star Wars before the stream, Matt. about the Old
Your
Republic.
lack of faith.
Also,
It is time for you
question.
to fulfill your
Since you and me
destiny,
both share
Anakin.
accounts, Matt, which one of us is buying it? Because I bought the
What?
last couple Star Wars games.
Oh, are we talking
Old Republic.
Fate?
Yeah,
Fate of the Old Republic?
yeah.
I'll probably buy
the
this one.
KOTOR successor.
I'll probably buy this one. We don't even know if it's a successor,
That's
dude.
what
Hey,
it's supposed to be.
Matty,
It's soul and
Matty,
spirit
Matty.
of KOTOR.
Davey's backstage.
Oh, allow me to bring him in. That's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one.
That is also the wrong one. Where?
Well, brother, you are
Can't find the hole.
right there.
I found the hole. Hi, Davey.
The clearest
We have
wasn't
Davey.
political propaganda.
Gentlemen,
Hey. We are enjoying some football. How are things in the Great White North? It is 27 degrees here in Fayetteville. It is
It's 40
one ass
degrees up in the
cold.
mountains.
Almost 50. at this point.
waiting on some snow this evening, apparently.
51.
Oh, the usual 1 foot? Or are we going like 2-3 feet?
15 centimeters, so whatever that is in inches.
So that's
15 centimeters. That's
half an
like
inch. That's half an
that's
inch.
like no 15 centimeters.
Cap,
that's
there's
going to
30
be
centimeters in
around.
an inch.
There's what?
There's 30 centimeters in an inch.
Oh, so a dusting, as we would call it
So
here.
it's half an inch up in Canada.
Enough for one of us will have to go out and move it.
Enough for one of us to go up.
Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is hurt.
But someone in the fucking production truck was like,
Someone's getting fired.
so Davey,
What are we getting rid of kickers? Can we just have quarterbacks try to?
Davey, I just want to congratulate you as well as the Denver Broncos on
playoff.
being the top of
Being the
the
guy.
division, being the top of the conference.
Being the guys.
Yeah, we're killing it today, 24/7 over the Buffaloes.
Yeah, I didn't expect you guys to beat the shit out of Buffalo like this.
For Cap. We've been seeing a lot of people like do halfback tosses and toss in the back. How does that work fantasy? So does each person get some sort of fantasy points if the toss back gets say you have 2 wide receivers for an
He's
example?
talking laterals.
For the laterals. An example, Greg.
If
how
you-
he has
if you
2
throw
or
it-
3 of the wide receivers from the Bills and they pass it back to each other, do they each get those individual 2 yards, 1 yard, 5 yards, shit like that? Or say one
As far
person
as the
caught it,
yards,
toss it back, and then the person tossed back got the touchdown?
as far as the yards, I would not be able to attest to that off the top of my head, but I know he who throws it gets 6, he who receives it gets 6, he who runs it in gets 6.
So say
Any
for an
touchdown
example,
is
I'm
worth
using
6 points
Greg.
in this league.
I'm using Greg since he has a lot of the Bills. Josh Allen throws a pass to, say, Khalil Shakir, someone he has, and then Shakir does a pass back to James Cook, and Cook ends up getting the touchdown.
So the touchdown
Do they all
goes to
3 get the
Shakir.
points? The
No.
touchdown goes to Shakir?
No, in that particular instance, the touchdown pass goes to Shakir. The touchdown reception goes to Cook.
So 3 people would get touchdown points, so to say.
No, Allen gets nothing on that. Shakir
Well, he
gets the 6 for the
He gets
pass.
the passing touchdown because he
Cook gets
threw
the
it.
reception.
So that wouldn't consider it as a passing touchdown then?
Because I don't think we've
That would be
actually had a
touchdown
lateral lead to a
pass from
touchdown in
Shakir.
1 minute.
Yeah, it gets passed to Shakir, and Shakir tosses it back to Cook, and Cook ends up getting into the end zone.
Well, if Shakir throws it to Cook, it's a receiving for Cook and a passing for Shakir.
No.
No,
Not a throw, a lateral.
Yeah, like a lateral. Josh Allen
Okay,
throws it to
a
Shakir.
lateral.
Shakir catches it, runs it for a while, but thinks he's going to get tackled, and laterals it backwards to Cook. Cook gets the touchdown.
If it's a lateral, then the touchdown would go to the receiver. If I understand if it's a legit lateral, then the touchdown goes to the receiver. Texans are up 23-7 on Arizona. What else is going on your way? I put on a podcast you suggested. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
But on what?
It was on Facebook. It was a podcast. You said I put a like on it, but I haven't had a chance to watch it just yet.
Yeah, that's Mike and Sped. Mike's the big fellow. Sped's the little guy. I do like a 5 minutes pre-tape video on there, just matches of videos and other stuff that was going on around the wrestling world.
Well, look at you, Davey, doing a pre-tape.
We're doing a live show starting on the 27th that has a very similar setup to Around the Horn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big fan of Around the Horn.
I am also a big fan of Around the Horn. That's one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid.
Eagles are up 17-0 on the Vicious Vegases.
You got Kenny Pickett at quarterback, so like, what could possibly go wrong?
Well, we were discussing this a bit earlier, Davey. Mendoza winning the Heisman, probably going to be the first quarterback picked. Touchdown, Chargers.
I have a question.
We did mention, so Mendoza likely to be the first quarterback taken. Raiders have the second pick. If the Raiders select Mendoza, is he the hope and savior of the Vicious Vegas Raiders franchise, or we just ruin him like we ruin everything else we touch?
No, you'll ruin him like everything else.
Davey, can I get nothing? No positive, nothing, just nothing. I just have to suffer.
No, it'll be handled like when Paul got his hands on Julia from Stardom. It'd be a complete fucking mess.
You make me sad.
Well, it is a talent. Everybody okay from the big retirement last night?
I did my crying, but that's because the man was literally a huge part of my childhood.
I'm already numb to tears, but my body wanted to.
The match wasn't anything special. It was a 2 out of 5, if anything. But
I gave it a 6 out of 10, and that's being generous.
Yeah. My whole theory on that was
it is a middle of the road match. It did exactly what it needed to, but the whole thing wasn't about the match. The whole thing was, this is Cena's last match. Get all of his shit in, try to hype up the crowd as much as he could. The ending was drawn out way too much, but a lot of people are upset about the fact that he just smiled and tapped out. I love the ending. I loved the way they did the ending, and I can understand why people weren't happy about it. But to each their own. I enjoyed it. Congratulations, Cena. Thank you for everything. Cena's been wrestling longer than Devin's been alive, so
they booked Gunther Cena as well as they could have. The problem is, it should have been Braun and to give on that win.
Braun is pointed in the direction of Punk. It'll be fine. The ending, I would have preferred, instead of him tapping out, he passed out. It would have played into the whole, never give up mantra that he's had for 2+ decades. You can always say, well, I never gave up. Yeah. The right person.
I understand that as well, but the way I saw it is he gave everything. Like it was one of those. I've given as much as I can. I can't give any more. Give it to him.
But that could possibly interfere with Paul's long-term storytelling. At this point, I'm wondering what the fuck that actually is.
Well, there is a plan in place for Gunther. He retired Goldberg, and now he's retired Cena. So probably next up on the hit list would be AJ.
It's probably going to be Brock at SummerSlam in Minneapolis.
Yep.
But
yeah, and then
Brock will.
And if Jericho decides to roll the dice and see what they can do for a retirement run for him, he probably would be next after that. But I would think long
By the time Gunther's 45 years old, he might have a shot at the world title.
He's already won the world title and held it for a year.
Not the actual one that.
Yeah, he won the secondary title.
Oh, wait. Oh, we can't have an actual professional.
Well, he'll get there at he'll eventually get that. He doesn't need it for the storyline that it looks like they're doing. He doesn't need it right now.
I liked damn near everything about the show minus the first match. Like Cody versus Oba did not need a Drew McIntyre interference. Yeah, you had both champions standing tall at the end, but if you had Oba go over Cody, Oba coming to the main roster shortly would not seem too far out of the picture.
Yeah, but Cody, he's the top title holder there, but he can't afford that loss because the fans are,
one more thing about the Gunther Cena is Gunther getting the win here the way that he did. He's going to get heat the way that Roman Reigns got right after WrestleMania 35.
Oh, he had to be scared when he left the arena. He was getting MJF kind of heat when he beat in the summertime.
Letting a 10-year-old shoot on him. It was incredible.
Yeah, but that's the reaction you want. Just don't go fucking overboard with it. But.
Yeah, don't go overboard with it, but know what you have.
Yeah. Yeah, so in that, it worked. That's why, like I said, I'm in the uncomfortable position of having to defend Paul Levesque on a booking fucking decision.
Hey,
thankfully, it's more of a Monday, so I'm sure he'll do something to correct that course for me. But
trust me, Davey, he's going to disappoint you soon enough.
As for Oba and Cody, there's a way to do that match. They telegraphed the interference on SmackDown, so I knew that was happening. There's a way to do those matches where you don't have to have interference, to get to a DQ or a no contest. There was one that aired literally 2 hours before the show because they did it with Claudio and Takeshita. Because Claudio is the CMLL World Champion and Takeshita is the IWGP World Champion, and they had a match, and they went 20 minutes with no interference.
But they have to tell the story the way they want.
Yeah, I honestly don't think Paul is capable. And if somebody came to Paul and said, "Hey, we want you to book a tournament, and we want you to do it under the Continental Classic rules," I don't think he could do it.
Well, because that doesn't create moments.
No. Do you know what the Continental Classic rules are, Captain?
I believe it's, if I remember correctly, it's some sort of a double elimination type.
It's a round robin. You gain 3 points for the game, 1 for a draw, 0 for a loss. But the caveat is, in these
our fans can't do math, Davey.
In these matches, there is no interference. There is nobody allowed at ringside whatsoever. Nobody. And in the 3 years, there has never been. Yeah. So I don't think Paul can figure that out because he's so ingrained in using that crutch in how he books. I don't remember. My pro line tickets are looking good for the afternoon, early afternoon games, though. I picked the Bears. They're up 14-0. I picked the Patriots of the New Englands. They're up 24-14. And I picked the competent team from the state of Texas. I also picked the other one this evening. Who else did I pick to win today? Maddie will be happy. I picked the Denvers, and I picked the Rams, the Carolinas, and the Dallases.
Guys, I have a genuine question because me and Devin were talking with our mic muted for a second.
Okay.
So, put Josh Allen on the current Philadelphia Eagles. Trade Josh Allen for Jalen Hurts.
Just straight up.
Straight up.
Any other pieces?
No, Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts go straight across. Are the Philadelphia Eagles undefeated, or do they go to the Super Bowl?
They're not undefeated. I think they're better than their record indicates, because Josh Allen is more capable than Jalen Hurts, simply because Jalen is, I don't want to say a one-trick pony. That would be the wrong way to put it, but Josh Allen doesn't need a on with the wind. Jalen Hurts needs every single aspect of that team to be awesome in order for him to succeed.
So you're saying he needs to be the Miz?
Yeah, like he
needs to
he
be.
is he's a supporting actor who can be elevated to the level of lead actor if the supporting cast.
So before I go to Davey, let me flip that. Cap, put Jalen Hurts on the Bills. How are they doing?
If he's on the Bills have at least 3 to 4 fewer wins.
Okay, so Davey, I asked the same question to you. You put Josh Allen on the current Philadelphia Eagles and you swap Jalen Hurts to the Bills. What are the Eagles doing right now, and do you see them going to the Super Bowl?
I see them having a much better chance of the Super Bowl, yeah. And I see the Bills sliding further down the standings than what they are now.
So we're all agreed that Josh Allen would benefit with an offensive line like Philadelphia has and wide receivers like Philadelphia has. But Jalen Hurts does not elevate a team like that.
Not from what I've seen out of him, no.
Josh Allen will take a. Let's just, because we have an uneven number of games now. Let's just, for argument's sake, say Josh Allen could take an 8-8 team to 12 to 13 wins. Jalen Hurts would take an 8-8 team to 9-10 wins. He's good, but he's not great.
Now, let me pose one more question. If Josh Allen was the quarterback of the Eagles in all of these Super Bowls, do they win every single one of them? instead of Jalen Hurts because they've lost one and won one.
Let's go to Gojo.
But they played KC. Both
Exactly.
Of them. Josh Allen.
Does Josh Allen beat Kansas City on a different team?
Okay, but we need to look at just Josh Allen's record against.
You don't have to look at the record against Kansas City. He has not had an offensive line like Philadelphia has over the last 5 years.
He doesn't, because Josh Allen's Achilles heel is his head coach. McDermott is not Andy Reid. He is a defensive-minded head coach who doesn't have a defense. Josh Allen can elevate any team he goes to, but ultimately Josh Allen is going to be limited. Like there is a ceiling there because of who his head coach is.
So Allen is 0-4 in playoffs at the Bills against the Chiefs, but he is 4-1
in the regular season.
Against the Chiefs.
To the people that question why I always say the Bills will beat the Chiefs in the regular season, there's a reason.
Because Andy Reid plays chess. Josh McDermott plays checkers.
You take Josh Allen away, you replace that with Jalen Hurts.
They don't win those games still.
Jalen Hurts won't repeatedly.
What's Jalen Hurts' record against the Chiefs?
Okay. Yeah, that'll be.
I know, right? I was thinking about everybody told me to bring my picture back to you.
He is 2-1.
One of those being again in the Super Bowl, and one being in regular season, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, then this is weird. There would be 3 career record against Kansas City is coming up.
Because that's 1 win, 1 loss in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Meaning that they've lost one more time in the regular season.
Yeah. But you put Jalen Hurts consistently up against the Patriots and have Josh Allen switch. I feel like Josh Allen would have.
I still think Jalen Hurts beats the Patriots like that, but
I have a feeling Josh Allen would have a higher win percentage, not having to play Patriots that many times. He's 0-4 in playoffs against them, but 4-1 in regular. You switch that, and I feel like Josh Allen with the Eagles could probably consistently beat the Chiefs in the very little games they have.
Bookie, even he doesn't like the Bookie of John Cena acting out the Gunther.
I would say the Eagles, more often than not, at least before this year, succeed in spite of Jalen Hurts. The Bills succeed because of Josh Allen.
Right. Do you have a man 25?
Am I off in the assertion of Josh Allen's value to his team versus Jalen Hurts' value to his team? Down Tyrone Tracy.
You know what I want for Christmas?
What? What do you want for Christmas?
Storage expansion card.
He wants for Christmas
I can do that.
is
That's what I want
you.
for Christmas from you.
I have to get a specific one because you've got a new console. But
You know, that's the only way you can get. Oh, he hit the fucking hair tar under there. Connie, please, my son. You have moved the trash can.
Kenny.
All Dev wants for Christmas is you.
Yeah, man, that's one of the only things I can think of.
Seconds in the red zone.
So I can get more storage on my
Red
stuff.
zone.
King Henry just gained 29 yards on one carry.
Hell yeah.
I
That's
hate
fantasy.
Derrick Henry. Henry Commodore, my arch nemesis.
My son, what are you doing?
Weren't here. Bill Belichick firing his entire coaching staff. Because apparently Uncle Bill isn't the reason the Tar Heels suck donkey balls.
Yeah, it's not Bill's fault. It's everyone else's around him.
Well, which was his excuse for a long time, you know, his last few years in New England. He is so tone deaf to the modern game, to offense. And I love Bill. I really like Bill Belichick. I think he's arguably the greatest coach of all time. Like, he and Lombardi are kind of 1A, 1B. Well, you throw in Bill Walsh. I got to give Bill Walsh, I got to get him in that discussion. Touchdown Bills. Wait, no. He was short. 4th and goal. Josh Allen did not get it.
Good, I'm glad he didn't get it.
The thing with Bill is he can't admit to anyone or to himself that a large part of his success later on was due to having Tom Brady. And Tom Brady will always admit that a lot of his success early on was due to Bill. Like those first 3 Super Bowls, those were Belichick Super Bowls. The last 3, those were Brady Super Bowls, not Belichick Super Bowls. And I think that's where it rubs Bill a little raw between the schnoozies. is that he knows deep down in his soul he was not the reason. He was the reason they won the first 3. He wasn't the reason they won the last 3. But that's just my opinion there.
You're not wrong.
You got Paramount.
Texans up 23-7 on Arizona.
It's on you, but I don't have your Paramount. If you have Paramount.
Where the hell did Matty go?
I'm here right now.
Oh, okay, he's just trying to find a way to watch the Broncos.
Yeah, buddy.
God, oh, Lamar, you almost did it again. He threw it to Zay Flowers like we were just talking about Brady, the Brady to David Givens touchdown throw in the first Patriots Super Bowl against the Rams. That was almost an identical there, and Flowers just fucking dropped that shit.
I like it cut out of my room.
And Lamar lost his shit over it.
So that's what
Well, first, Justin
if the Broncos
Tucker was cooked.
Tonight, I might switch over to this.
That's fine.
Dev, I have to ask you, since we know Justin Tucker was cooked 3 or 4 years ago, at what point is Lamar Jacker Jackson cooked?
Lamar Jacker Jackson.
Hey, we saw him at that food truck. You know he was going home. He was putting down that soul food. He was clicking on the hub, and he was going to town, man. That right hand was going to be a sore. Oh, he was about to start jacking.
He was about to start jacking. I think
Jacking it
good with him as long as he stays
Baltimore.
healthy. But if he keeps getting injured and hurt, then I really don't know.
I'm just jacking it in San Diego, whacking it, smacking it, whackety whack, smacking it, smackety whack, smacking it for the Lord.
Not even just being as a Ravens fan, not being a Ravens fan, who would you think would be the quarterback for Baltimore if we got rid of Jackson, and then where would Jackson go?
Well, number one, James Cook touchdown was upheld. Dev, you are now down 43-44, projected to lose 105-111.
Right.
Said this, and I'll stand by it. Lamar Jackson at full health is arguably the best. When he is at full health, he is the best all-around quarterback in the NFL. When he's not at full health,
not even just being him being my quarterback.
He is capable. He is better with his legs than Mahomes or Allen, and he is more capable with his arm than Allen. Him and Mahomes, I would probably give the slight nudge to Lamar in his favor, but because we've seen Patrick just the last year, like he can't throw a deep ball. Lamar at full health can throw a deep ball.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an update.
Go ahead, Davey.
24-0 the Eagles over the Vegas Raiders.
And hey, one step closer to Mendoza.
Yes.
Hey, one step closer to Mendoza.
A shutout.
Maybe just a good old-fashioned shutout is what the Raiders need to buckle their chin straps. And
they've already been shut out a couple weeks ago.
Davey, I'm trying to find what little positive I can in a sea of sewage. Can you at least not help me with that a little bit?
I would if there was. There is.
You can't just reach across the proverbial NFL fence and give me just a half-ass hug. It's okay, Cap. It's all right. It's going to get better. The Raiders are going to figure this out. It's going to be okay. No, your team is fucked.
Your team's fucked.
Oh, update. 30-0 Philadelphia over the vicious Vegas Raiders. Jalen Hurts passed to A.J. Brown down, looks like the middle.
Dave, I was asking for hope and love. You're just giving me degradation and humiliation.
On the plus side, the Raiders will now get the ball back.
Fuck. That's not necessarily a good thing, Davey. Us getting the ball back is like handing Humpty Dumpty the nuclear button.
Well, the Eagles can't score points for them, so like self-reliance. Burn it, live it.
Oh, doing some Fast Time at Ridgemont High callback.
Jackson right there, 31-13. The guys look like the real deal. They're putting it together.
To quote the late great Warren Zevon, I think I may have made a tactical error in my choice of teams whom I follow the most.
That's only in all of the major sports. So, I mean, think of it. You're a Chicago White Sox fan, right? They can't get.
Well, we got this. We got the first pick. Now we got the first pick in the draft 2 years in a row, even over Colorado.
Yeah, how's that working for you, Luis Robert?
Well, they're
like the epitome of a double-A team in the NFL. So you strike out there. You don't call it hockey, but I'm just assuming you would probably pick whatever the worst one was. Wrestling, you still like seeing it, so I mean that writes itself like a raging fucking hypocrite.
I do love MJF and Will Ospreay. Does that not help me at all? Does that not sort of
come along and you have come around on the Hangman guy? So you're learning, you're progressing. See?
And Tony Storm, I'm the biggest Tony Storm mark on the planet.
Yeah. See, you were one of those people in the crowd last night that was chanting AEW at Paul when he was sitting at the table. That was fucking hilarious, by the way. So, like, the three letters that he hates the most in the fucking English alphabet, or hieroglyphics, or any language, are those three.
He hates them, but he won't acknowledge them.
Oh, he acknowledges them all the time. He's probably pissed that TNA got their deal on AMC, and AMC decided to put them on Thursdays and not Wednesdays. $30 million over 3 years for the TNA. They start on the 15th.
Which is you talk about a promotion that just won't die. And
they're the top
this is, you could arguably, this AMC deal is bigger than the Spike TNN deal they got 20 years ago, because AMC that's a legit fucking network.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great first step for them, but I stress the word first step, because they got to round out their roster. They got to figure out what their roster is going to be. Like, do they go for a bunch of 40-year-old guys that are going to give them a short-term pop and no long-term gain? I think that would be a huge mistake.
AEW seems like they've been waiting to take that first step for about 20 years. Like, every time they have that shot to jump into the, like, even when they were like the only competition to WWE, which they weren't competition, they were.
Captain, they're not overtaking WWE. You have to get that notion out of your head. It's
No one
completely
can.
different. And they're not putting in that. That would also be bad.
To quote Motley Crue, You know I'm a dreamer, but my heart's of gold.
Yeah, but if your dream came true, you would very quickly have to learn Japanese if you wanted to watch any wrestling, professional wrestling.
My Japanese is not that good. DJ Moore with his second tutty of the game.
1-3. Shadur is not Shadurin today.
And I did not, well, I'm not planning by it, but DJ Moore getting 19 points on my proverbial bench.
Jackson version again.
Patriots lead has shrunk 24-21, and we just got a false start on New England.
You're just giving them false. This is all intentional. Don't worry.
I really do not hope. I want New England to win this. And the sexiest man on earth throws it to Brian Thomas Jr. for 39 yards. So my two wide receivers today, McMillan hasn't played. Their game hasn't started. Odunze was ruled out not long into it. Thomas Jr., 13.3. DJ Moore, 19.1.
Grab another beer. Grab another beer.
That one stings.
Go ahead. What's supposed to say?
Just to throw this one out there, Davey, because you're a New England fan, but you're also, a sane, unbiased human being.
Breaking news.
What has to happen?
For down.
16, dumbass.
Bad, yeah.
What has to happen for Drake May to win MVP?
Relationship with dogs and our relationship is very good.
Super Bowl berth, AFC Championship berth.
Well, those awards
and he just threw a pick to the Bills.
Well, those awards are decided prior to the playoffs, aren't they? If I'm not mistaken. The playoffs are taken into consideration.
I believe those awards are given out the week after the conference championship games.
Yeah, so the playoffs aren't factored in then.
No, I mean after the conference title games. So the conference title games are factored in.
Yeah, but it's MVP of the regular season. Playoffs are not considered because the playoffs have their own, Super Bowl MVP.
One of those where he'll let you catch it, but it has to be.
I would say, who's in contention? Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
The Colts aren't even making the playoffs, Davey.
But yeah, I was going to say that. If they don't make the playoffs, then, which is very possible right now, his chance to take a hit. So, May would be there. I think Bo Nix would probably be in this discussion now, especially if they win again today. Because they got Green Bay. That'll be a huge win.
That's going to be an awesome game, I think.
Matt Stafford is going to be in that conversation. To the chagrin of the delusional fucking Dallas Cowboy fans, Dak Prescott is not winning this award.
No, he is not.
If
Stafford won it, I wouldn't be upset because he has had an awesome year.
So if it was those three, I'm trying to think if there's another guy floating around. Like you said, Taylor's going to probably fall off because the Colts probably won't make the playoffs.
Running backs don't win MVP though. I mean, that's. They may get token offensive player of the year, but running backs don't win MVP anymore. It goes to the quarterback of a team.
So I would if I went with the criteria of who has elevated their team the most with what is around them. if we're going with the quarterback scenario, right? I think that takes. I think that might take Stafford out of it, in my eyes, because the Rams were expected to be good anyway, and they are. But Denver and New England, like a fringe playoff team coming into this season, most predicted. Like nobody predicted what they're doing. Well, Maddie did, but
if the Patriots make the AFC title game and the Bills don't,
I will say I did have the Patriots leading the division this year. I thought Drake May was a dog.
in my mind, Drake May is the MVP right now. But if it winds up being an England C title game, just sake of argument, whoever wins that game, that quarterback is getting MVP. Even though I think it should be Drake's.
David, I need you as a Patriots fan. What was your guys' record last year?
5-12, 6-11.
Yeah, we had 5 wins last year. It was not good, but I didn't expect.
You guys completely flipped that this year, and Drake May is on his way to 30 touchdowns and fucking like 350 or 3,500 passing yards.
I apologize for the interruption, gentlemen, but Dev, your tackle Stanley just walked off the field to the tent.
Oh no, Ronnie Stanley going out as Matt.
Sounds about right.
Oh no.
I think Dev has reached a level of depression that I'm not used to seeing from him as far as the Ravens are concerned. But please continue, Davey. I want to hear the rest of this.
Oh, I have another update. Las Vegas has still no points.
And Lamar Jackson just got sacked again by Knight Jr. Davey, you know, the Raiders, we're not in the business of scoring points so much as we're in the business of building for the future. That's about the only comeback I have. Maddie, your simp just jumped into the chat.
Oh, hello. Hold on. The London Cheeseheads. I hope Packers Denver is a great game. I will also say, absolutely, this game I am so looking forward to because I've got money on this to be the Super Bowl. So, also,
Packers Denver is going to be a hell of a game.
Hi, Daddy. Was good seeing you on stream last night. Yeah. I had to pop up on a show and talk a little bit about John Cena because, like I said earlier in the stream, he debuted before my brother was born. I was 4 years old when John Cena debuted. I am a 27-year-old man able to drink beer.
I'm going on 20.
Touchdown, Trey McBride.
That was definitely something I had to talk a little bit about. I didn't notice that my phone was going to die. I messaged JJ and I was like, I am so sorry. I wanted to talk a little bit more because there were so many matches and storylines that meant a lot to me about it.
Yeah.
But
dream retirement from him though.
Hold on. Us making JJ and Jeff feel old is always fun. Dude, when I said I was 4 years old, they told me they wanted to drop me out of the stream.
How old are they?
Oh, dude. I think JJ said he was in high school when John Cena debuted.
So Justin Herbert now has a chance to pass Peyton Manning for most passing yards all time for a player 4 seasons in.
Until I get back.
Thank God I wasn't actually playing anybody this week because my team is
so
sucking
I'm going to jump over to
ass.
RedZone until the end of the PC.
Well, you know, Maddie, I have full access
fine,
to
Cap.
both
What's
Fox
the
and
worst
C-
that can happen?
No, I was saying, Maddie, I have full access to local Fox broadcast, so I can call the game for you if you so choose.
No. It's actually on CBS. So don't call the Broncos game. I can call the Broncos game.
That one's on CBS?
Yeah.
And the Chargers fumble. It is recovered by Les Chiefs. Wait, let me take a look.
So
let me check my local. Let me check my local listings here.
I'll get the calls on that game.
So yeah, I get Detroit at Rams. I don't get the CBS.
Okay, then you watch RedZone. You call every other game. I'll get the Broncos. The Broncos Packers.
So you'll get that through your local CBS feed.
I want to be tired, not to leave his drinks nowhere, just to compare service and compare.
I'm guessing.
Don't worry, Cap. For the first time in my life, I'll be able to call the Broncos game before you, motherfucker.
You say that now. Shut up, bitch. And watch him take red
From Josh,
dude, I will slap
Browns
the
are not
shit
having a
out
good
of
day
you right
versus the
now.
Bears. See, I look forward to spoiling Maddie's Sundays when I get to call the game. But Maddie is going to be making every effort he can to watch this game live in real time.
To be fair, I do not like when you call the game before me for the Broncos.
You hate it.
I hate it.
It makes Maddie nervous. It worries.
No, it doesn't
worries
make me
Maddie.
nervous. It irritates
It
me.
makes him pissy.
I want to watch my Broncos uninterrupted. Is
See?
that so hard to ask?
See, I'm fine
Yes.
if you call my Ravens because we're fucking dick.
I mean, I guess Cap understands that because he's a Raiders fan, but still. Also, Jackson Dart.
I'm a Raiders fan. I understand nothing but pain. Pain, suffering, blue than agony.
See, brother,
He doesn't get good season. We're supposed to be a good season all the time. Right
I
now.
haven't had a good season in like 9 years, so please give me this.
You've had a Super Bowl
In 10 years.
way earlier before any of our teams had one.
Slightly before your team. Or slightly after your team.
2013.
Yeah, by 2 years. So lick my left testicle. Cap hasn't experienced a Super Bowl since when?
I did not want to experience an insufferable Super Bowl Maddie. I don't think I could live through that.
Had a Raiders Super Bowl win?
Cap, when was the last Raiders Super Bowl? Not
The one
their
against
last
Tampa Bay.
appearance, but their win.
Last win? That was in the 80s. That was before I was born.
So
we
yeah.
both have
No,
one
Cap,
time.
I'm not gonna lie.
He-
I'm
he-
hoping
We got
on a Raiders Super Bowl.
Then we went to it the year after
He's
and got
due
groomed.
one.
We beat
At least he saw a White Sox World Series. Guess how many I've seen for the Red Sox? 3.
I got to experience a White Sox World Series. It was nice.
It was nice.
Very nice, very nice.
We'll never see one again.
How much?
Davey, how many
No, let's not talk about
No,
Dave.
no,
He's a
no.
fucking Patriot fan.
04 was the first time we won a World Series in the Bambino curse, right, Davey?
Yeah.
I believe so.
So that was the first one of your lifetime, right?
Yeah, because I would have started watching early 80s. We got to the Super Bowl.
Fuck off.
Well, you had the great, was it 76 against the Phillies? Or was it 74 against not the Phillies, the Reds? It was Red Sox and Reds, the 7-gamer. There was 1970, no, that was 75. 75 was Reds and Red Sox.
Yeah, like we were pretty competitive then. And then even with the Yankees, like late 70s, and then 80s, when I really got on board. But
straight up.
as soon as we got on board, they kind of took a turn. Like, which is odd looking back. Like they had good teams, like the Jim Rice, and they had like Dwight Evans was out there. They had Tony Armas. I think they had Tony Perez playing first. Like Carney Lansford was their third baseman before Bag. Like
Well, it was also it was an '84 World Series against the Mets.
86, I think.
86 against the Mets.
Yeah.
I have that book that the bad guys won. The Buckner. Maddie, it looks like Mansfield is very willingly able to do things with your left testicle.
What about
Hey.
Right.
And the Bills are going for it on 4th and 2. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. He looks downfield. Allen uncorks, throws. It is. We have flag. It is intercepted by the Patriots, but we have a flag. They're giving the catch to Buffalo.
And all the team names. I know all the team names.
So a New England interception turns into a DPI in favor of the Bills.
Yeah, man. I'm all about the Jags. That's what they call them, right?
This interference has got to be addressed. It's like, oh my God, you interfered with his ability to catch the pass by intercepting it? Yeah, because we were better than he was. Assholes. Not that the Raiders would ever be able to claim such a thing. Yeah. Oh.
Baseball stats. Like when the Seattle Seahawks were wearing that horrible
17-yard touchdown. 27-3 Bears.
So it is 1st and goal for the Bills. 11 minutes to go. Allen sidearms it. It is going to be 2nd and goal for the Bills from the New England 4.5, roughly. DeAndre Swift touchdown. Dev, you are up 59-53, still projected to lose by 4.
just I don't need to cut you off.
Where'd Maddie go?
Nice episode of Queen's Code.
2nd and goal for the Bills. Allen takes the snap. Looking. Scrambling. End zone. Incomplete.
Yeah. Everybody make sure, like, we want to show that we support women's wrestling here, so if it gets a bad rating,
Oh, there's Maddie. Houston about to attempt a 33-yard field goal. Kaimi Fairbairn. Snap, hold, kick. It is good. Texans go up 33-14. Allen, Josh Allen runs it in, touchdown. And we have multiple flags down. It may be holding on the Bills on the offense.
Buffalo committed a 10-yard penalty for holding, so it's 3rd and goal on the New England 14.
Davey, how do you do that? How are you always a play ahead of me?
I'm Canadian, man. We're always a play ahead of whatever's going on.
Okay, I understand that by virtue of being the mayor of Canada, you have certain things afforded to you, but I pay my money to see these things, and yet you somehow are always ahead of me.
Yeah.
Allen, 5 wide, empty backfield, 3rd and goal. Allen takes the snap. He scrambles, steps up, throws, end zone, touchdown, Bills.
I will find it for Thursday.
Josh Allen to Dawson Knox. That gives Josh Allen 31 fantasy points on the day.
That's almost 32.
Almost.
Yeah.
The Bills have engineered quite the comeback here today. What was it, 21-0? They are now ahead.
Just
20.
They're just setting themselves up for a heartbreak.
Headed for a heartache.
They're going to lose 31 to 28.
You make that prediction the way Bobby Boucher's girlfriend did in Waterboy. Mud Dog's going to win 30 to 27. You seem very accurate in that number, ma'am. Herbert. And Herbert gets
That's up to the
double
left
sacked.
Yard loss. Now 4th and 7 on the Kansas City 31 in a game that's tied 13-all with 1:31 left in the third. So they will be going for likely a 48 or 49-yard field goal to go up.
You mean a goal of field?
Yes.
Jamar Chase, 27 yards.
Yeah, 1st and 10 on the Baltimore 29.
And the Chargers kick is good, by the way, Davey.
Well, of course. Well, the Chargers go up 16-13.
Do I ever get to report a story before you? It's impossible just because of the time zones. Like I never catch anything before Davey does.
Canada, my man, you'll be up to speed on everything.
I probably touchdown Washington. I believe that is scoring McLaurin. I could make that maneuver to the Great White North. But I don't like cold weather. I've seen the photos you sent from that last snowstorm, the big one a year or two ago. I'm not sure I want to deal with that.
Well, we're a fairly large country. Not all of it is cold all of the time. There are places
when it gets cold
that don't really experience a whole hell of a lot of winter, much like the States.
I mean, where I am at, I'm very much inland. I have lived on the West Coast for a while, so I do understand coastal weather, but that was Pacific Coast, not Atlantic Coast. So I would probably feel still like, fish out of water, babe in the woods. Davey, we discussed this a little bit earlier in the broadcast before you joined. If the Chiefs lose and Denver wins, the Chiefs are eliminated. Is that's correct?
I was actually just going to do those up, actually. So leave that with me for a moment.
Okay. As you wish. I mean, they still got a whole quarter to play in Kansas City. Excuse me. Someone jumped up on me.
I don't think we're ever going to see that.
Drake May, toss, Ramondre, or is that Travion? No, that's Travion! Travion Henderson! Holy jumping frog balls! Oh my God, watch this touchdown for Travion Henderson, boys.
And then they're going to come out to the ring, just the spotlight, no pyro.
I don't know what happened to the boys. It's just me and Davey right now. Travion Henderson just went.
Yeah, 65-yarder. So what did I say that score was going to be? 31 something.
Yes, you did say that, Davey, and at present you are not incorrect in that statement, but I just your access to future knowledge just sometimes amazes me. I'm not sure if it's like a Nostradamus, quatrain prediction aspect you have in your soul, or if you're just guesstimating this shit.
Yeah.
No, Davies are Oracle.
Davy is the Nova Scotian Oracle. We did establish that early on.
He's the fucking seer of the RAWBall podcast.
There's another huge run for Travion.
No, that's the touchdown that Cap was talking about.
I didn't have my earbud in.
65-yard tutty or something like that.
I think he's got like 100 yards on 2 touchdowns between just 2 touchdowns.
Are the Ravens going to shut out the Bengals? And Dev, you did not start the Ravens defense.
I know.
Well, we're not going to shut them out because Cincinnati is 1st and 10 on the Baltimore 18. So we'll be putting something up.
Hopefully it's Chase Brown because, granted, I'm on a bye week, but my fantasy team has scored all of 39 fucking points today.
That's pretty impressive.
Well, impressive if you're, playing yourself or playing with yourself. But if this were an actual playoff game, I'd be getting murdered.
How many points did you say? 29?
39.
Oh, 39. Well, that's 300.
Oh, shortchange me, man.
That's 390% better, right, than the Las Vegas Raiders are doing today.
Why does everything always come back to you making me feel like the absolute lowest form of human life as a sports fan?
Open up and say, maybe some of the choices I've made here as far as teams that I have decided to embrace may not be the best for my own mental health. These choices.
And Patrick Mahomes takes one in the backfield. Davey, I may have chosen to cheer for some less than opportune, successful teams in my life. I may have chosen many paths that took me down the wrong road. Actually, I don't even really have a comeback for that at this point. What is kind of weird and sad, though, is of all the sports memorabilia baseball that I have in my home, I have more Red Sox memorabilia than I do any other team. Joe Burrow in a trip set to his right, 2nd and goal. Burrow sends a man in motion. Burrow. And we have a flag there as we have a flag in Kansas City. So many flaggings. False start on Cincinnati. An eligible receiver downfield. So we got penalties.
Oh, who does?
Almost hurting people.
Okay. Go ahead, Davey.
I'm in quite the battle here in my Yahoo. League. I'm still owing you money for this league too. I'll get it to you though. But this is a $50 league. There's, I think 12 teams in this. I think.
I mean, all mine take up to I know boss.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 12. 12 Currently, the score is my team is called Catapult, and 68.6 to my opponent, which is called ACL Tear, and they're at 132.38. And the projected winner is literally 50-50. I'm projected for 149.08, and my opponent is projected for 149.29.
What's the drop date for that Counting Crows documentary? It's in, is it December 18th?
18th, I believe. Yeah, that's going to be very interesting.
I want to watch that. You've gotten me into that band, so I'm a sucker for documentaries, let alone music docs.
Adam is a very interesting fella. If you listen to him talking.
And the Ravens pick off Joe Burrow. It is a pick six for the Ravens, Dev. Oh my God. You started the fucking Bucks defense. The Bucks got you negative 3.4. The Ravens defense 29.6. Which means I'm most likely going to have to face Gregory. It is 23-0 Baltimore. Wow. I thought the Bengals were going to get beat, but I did not think it was going to be like this. See, Buffalo is just past midfield. They're down by a field goal, 8 minutes left. Allen steps up, throws, incomplete.
In there. And like Vampiro Wolf going to use his play. And Matt Stryker's there. He's like, look, man, sometimes,
Mahomes complete to Thornton, and Thornton is down with an apparent injury. We also have flag. We have a flag in New England, and oh my God, the amount of fucking ref ball today. Jesus Christ, Mike. And it's on New England. Mike Vrabel is going to lose. It's pass interference on New England.
On New England 32.
If Mike Vrabel were able to at this point, he would be tearing one of those referees in half at the groin line for those god-awful PI calls that have come down in the last two drives for Buffalo.
Like this is when he was still,
Allen in the shotgun, 8 minutes to go, 1st and 10, changes the play at the line of scrimmage. He is flanked by two running backs. Allen throws complete. It is going to be a first down to Shakir at the New England 20.
But let's give Felicia's had her hand up for a while.
Oh, yeah. Looks like it is helmet to helmet in the Kansas City game. I'm not sure where Dev and Maddie are. James Cook. If he doesn't have a first down, it's going to be 2nd and inches.
Cap, we are currently looking for
an earbud.
Maddie's earbuds. You lost the right one, the one.
Maddie's got like 7 pairs of
No
earbuds.
idea where it went.
He never travels with less than 3.
We'll be back.
They will be back. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. And they have ejected number 23 for the Chargers due to a helmet-to-helmet. And that is touchdown James Cook for the Bills. Dev, I believe you may just be cooked. quite literally.
Why, bro? Like that's what's a weekend advocate.
5 straight touchdowns.
This is just for friendship, camaraderie. You know, this isn't about business.
And hate.
No, don't forget hate. Yeah. And hate. Oh yes, hate. Can't forget hate.
Wow.
Oh my God! Wait, Gunther retiring this season in Arena, Mexico. Oh, that would be like the most like.
This is incredible.
He might get better.
35-31 Bills. There is still, I think, roughly 6.5 minutes to go in that one. Cat must excuse himself briefly for a quick trip to the restroom. I'll be back in about 30 to 60 seconds.
Oh. I'm excited for a Fed guy. This is crazy. I mean, and Gunther's not really a Fed guy. Something that he looks the polar bear and always exactly. We'll have to see if I tune into Raw.
Are you talking about Pete Alonso?
Health
No,
program.
for Raw, I advocate if I do a watch along for Raw, please join me because you're watching Raw. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be.
Now, if there's a show, if there's something along, there's sometimes there's shows on. So I'm more preoccupied with
Full
that.
screen.
I mean, I do that every. Okay, you just give me on Friday and Saturday.
Hey, gang! My boss just called me, so I got to close out the space here and call him back. But everybody, make sure to tune in to Queens Road tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. All right, y'all have a good one. Long may Gunthorism reign supreme over the WWE. Sports entertainment is dead. You know, pro wrestling is alive and well.
Long live Bloody Jackson, Texas.
That's right. Free chat. All right. Y'all have a good one.
I am back. I apologize for the delay. Ooh. The Chiefs, they are not looking in good shape because if they lose as the score currently projects and Denver wins, the Chiefs are nolo contendere in la playoff. 3rd and 12 for the Patriots. Drake May. Incomplete. 5 minutes, 19 seconds to go. Oh.
Or so they're going to punt that away. And they got to do a hold and they got a touchdown, though. Like the field goal is no good to them.
I don't think New England's defense is going to stop Josh Allen, the Bills. They are just in rhythm. Just over 12 minutes left in the Chiefs and Chargers. This thing's not over yet.
Oh, no, that can go either way, man. 2nd and 8. Chargers on their own 17.
So literally, you're like right at a play ahead of me.
Well, so here's what I got.
It's the Canada rule. Davy's always a play ahead of us.
So the guy I'm playing here, he got defense. And we got Brian Thomas Jr. playing right now. But after that, he only has one guy going, which is Devontae Adams.
Who's leading the NFL in touchdowns?
But I got Matt Stafford going. I got Kyron Williams going. I got Jonathan Taylor going. And I got Pittsburgh going tomorrow against Miami.
Trevor Lawrence, in our league, he's on my bench, put up 49 fantasy points, 5 total touchdowns.
Oh, he's killing it today, man.
Drake May, 21.8.
What are the quarterbacks doing? Shedeur is doing shit. 10 of 25 for 131 and 3 interceptions. Caleb Williams, 17 of 28, 242, 2 TDs, no interceptions. Granted, they are playing the Browns. So, take that with a grain of salt. Lamar, 8 of 12 for 150 yards, 2 TDs, and an interception. He's the new Thrifty Wilson, it would seem.
I was about to say, did you say 8 of 12?
8 of 12.
Okay. I know I'm getting old. My hearing's not that. I mean, I know my eyes are kind of fucked because.
And he's rushed twice for 26 yards.
Literally this morning, John was a few years ago for Christmas. His mother got him one of those Framos. It's like an Amazon thing, like to upload pictures to. And I'd come downstairs to get a cup of coffee, and I didn't have my glasses on. And I'm like, say 10 yards away from the Framo, and he's like, "Oh, babe, look at this picture." I was like, "I don't have my glasses." It was just a complete. So I know, like, as I'm getting older, my eyes, like, without my glasses, I am blind as a bat. It's getting bad. Herbert throws complete, first down for the Chargers.
First and 10 on their own 42. It was a 9-yard gain to Jackson. Herbie.
The snow is coming down hard in Foxborough.
And Herbie is 18 of 26 today for 202 with a touchdown and an interception. Counterpart, Mr. Mahomes, is 12 of 24 for 149 and an interception. Not very Mahomesy. Josh Allen, 19 of 28 for 193 with 3 TDs, no interceptions. May is 13 of 20 for 150 with an INT. I don't even know.
2 rushing touchdowns.
Marcus Mariota.
Davey, if I were, go ahead.
Jackson Dart, 17 of 30 for 224. INT and a TD. Trevor
If I were to
Lawrence.
pose this question to you, Davey, say Chiefs miss the playoffs, whatever happens the rest of the regular season, would I be so far off base if I said the problem with the Chiefs is Andy Reid? And I say this because Andy Reid pays no attention to defense, no attention to offensive line, no attention to the running game. It is just his MO, 4 wide, 5 wide, pass. And because of him being so stubborn and refusing to even acknowledge that you need to have an offensive line and a run game, he just wants to put his offense on display. If the Chiefs miss the playoffs, we get into the offseason. Is Andy Reid the biggest problem that the Chiefs have?
No.
Okay. What is their biggest problem?
Well, you don't like Andy Reid, for one thing.
No, I really do. I like Andy Reid. I think he is one of the absolute most intelligent coaches we have seen because of what he's been able to do through his career with subpar quarterback play. But I think at this point in his career, he is so into himself that he
quarterbacks to his like he coaches to his strengths. And then you form the team around that.
But he ignores 2/3, 3/4 of it's.
Well, how successful have the Chiefs been and his former team? I believe the Eagles. Fairly successful throughout his coaching career. Super Bowl and such. Division.
Yeah, I mean, he went to the Super Bowl with Donovan McNabb. He went to the Super Bowl, obviously, multiple times with Mahomes, with Alex Smith. The Chiefs were a continual contender, but he's gotten to the point the last.
I wouldn't pinpoint him
2-3 seasons.
Yeah, I wouldn't pinpoint him as a problem. Oh, the Giants just got a touchdown. That means absolutely nothing.
But it seems as if Andy Reid has no desire to play the other half of the offense. Like, screw the offensive line, screw the run game. We're just going to throw it 40 times a game. Which with Mahomes is not bad. He does not suck. But
Mahomes doesn't have the weapons around him that he once had. You can't keep subtracting and,
agreed.
Yeah, like you can only, for as talented as Mahomes is, and he's very talented, you can only do so much. Ooh, Texas just got him. Who did this one?
But why does Andy Reid continue to just give Mahomes no help up front or with a run game? Excuse me.
That's obviously something they have to address. You take Tyreek Hill out of your equation, and you don't really replace him.
And an aging Kelsey.
Yeah, and an aging Kelsey, especially a tight end position, that's a lot of wear and tear.
An old Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, Kareem is, he's serviceable, but he's not the guy, you want carrying the ball 30 times either. So
Andy Reid will never give a running back the ball 30 times. He won't ever give him the ball 20 times.
But they got some restructuring to do. They got to fix their wide receiver core, and give Mahomes the weapons that he needs to be Patrick Mahomes. If they do that, they'll bounce back. If they don't, they won't.
Well, I think it's the offensive line, because the years when Mahomes failed to succeed, what was the number one Achilles heel of that Chiefs team every single time? Mahomes had no one blocking. He was just a sheep led to slaughter. Excuse me.
Well, I'm looking at their receivers today. Thornton, right? Rasheed Rice, Kelsey, like you said, he's on the downside of his productivity. None of those names are names that are scary as far as targets for Mahomes. They're just not.
Oh, you can now do your victory dance, Davey. Eagles beat the Raiders 31-0.
Oh, well, of course.
Is it going to be a waltz? Is it going to be a two-step? Is it going to be a Charleston?
More of a shuffle at this stage.
God damn, my team is fucking horrible.
Yeah, well, it's more of an embarrassment than horrible. Put them in the profit order. They're embarrassingly horrible. There.
But are they horribly embarrassing?
They're interchangeable. They're multifaceted in that respect.
Oh God. Okay, now that's just we have multiple ways to lose games and look horrible.
They just don't focus in on one specific aspect of losing. They've really rounded out their losing game to incorporate a lot of different ways to get that done. That's off to them. Creativity. That's what I like. Yes, sir.
Well, I will say this for you, Davey. At least you are consistent in your continuous pummelment of my sports fandom.
That's the main. Holds as things currently are. Patriots and the Bills. The Patriots be 11-3. Bills will be 10-5.
4th and 5. Patriots are going for it. That's what I'm seeing. May takes the snap. May throws incomplete.
Yeah, so it's 1st and 10, Buffalo, and then the New 22.
So
a field goal.
The Patriots stop them. They have all 3 timeouts. The Patriots can theoretically get the ball back here, especially if there's a throw in an incomplete. They wouldn't have to burn a timeout.
Well, they had to get a touchdown anyway, regardless. So even if they just, if Buffalo chips in a field goal, that's still 38-31. So they still need that touchdown, and that ties the game. Doesn't win it for them, but it ties. But they got to be fairly quick about this. So that's 2-minute warning. So who's out here? We know the Browns are out. We know the Bengals are out. The Broncos will be in. We know this. I'm pretty safe that the Chargers they'll go to 10-4.
Excuse me.
All right.
Allen hands off Cook. He gets about 5, I believe. Chiefs get a first.
Titans. Yeah, if the Chiefs lose this, they're essentially fucked.
Well, if they lose and Denver wins, they're out. If they lose and Denver loses, they still have a shot.
Realistically, the Chiefs are going to stick.
Well, yeah, effort the math, but if they lose, but Denver also loses, they're still.
We got the Patriots and there's 7 teams to get in. So the Patriots and Bills, they're in. The Broncos are in. The Chargers are in, and the Jags are in now. They're 10-4, right?
Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 2 spots left. One of those spots is going to go to the winner of the North, which is either going to be the Steelers or the Ravens. So you got 1 spot left. So that would
6
sit.
touchdowns for Trevor Lawrence, 57 fantasy points.
A lot. So you'd have the Ravens sitting at 7-7.
We also have Colts and Seahawks. So if the Colts with Old Man River, no pun intended, pull that off.
Yeah, but the Colts got the Texans have leapfrogged them. But right now, no, the people. I don't think whoever doesn't win the North doesn't get in.
And the Bills get the first down. They are going to run this clock out. So Bills will beat the Patriots. God damn, I fucking wanted the Patriots to win today. So Kansas City, they can still tie this thing up and force overtime.
Oh, that's far from over.
Handoff to Kareem Hunt. It is a first down and 2-minute warning in Kansas City. I do not know what happened to Maddie and Dev. And Alan Neal's on it. That is going to be it. Patriots choke like motherfuckers. They were up 21-0, lose 34-31.
So right now, that would give the Broncos the bye. Patriots would be 2. Jags would be 3rd. And then the winner of whatever that mess is in the North would be 4th. Bills would be 5th. Chargers 6th. Texans 7th.
And it has gone final in New England.
We got a 1st and 10 on the Chargers, 46. They would have to get to the 35. They need another 9. They need another 11 yards. Oh, Cleveland's making the comeback. They're in the red zone. 4th and goal on the Chicago 8 with 19 seconds left. They're only down 31-3.
I mean, there's still mathematically a chance, but
Houston gets Houston on Houston 45 with 1:13 to go. They're up 40-20.
send the boys a message just to see where the hell they are. Shadur.
Fucking Tampa, man. That game is going to come back and bite them in the ass.
Yeah. I believe Atlanta committed 19 penalties in that game.
Well, I mean, Carolina got the Saints today, which is a very winnable game. We're on the road, but still.
Yes, very winnable.
Well, the Saints are 3-10.
Oh, well, yeah, the Saints are.
The Saints aren't marching in anywhere.
Oh, when the Saints go marching in. Oh, when the Saints go marching in. Looks like Mahomes is hurt. He is clutching his knee and he is screaming in pain. Oh my God. This would be apropos. Gardner Minshew is warming up for the Chiefs. Holy shit.
Minshew mania running wild.
Oh, let's see the.
Well, there's worse backup quarterbacks to put in than him. Like he's very, very
Oh, they're
serviceable.
far worse. Oh, yeah, Mahomes' knee. They're showing the replay now. Okay. I mean, didn't look atrocious, but looked like he twisted that motherfucker. Mahomes is, oh, damn. And the boys are missing this. Wow.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence, 20 of 32, 330 yards, 5 TDs.
57.6 fantasy points.
A lot.
And he's on my bench. Literally, had I been playing anybody this week, I would have lost.
Yeah.
Because my starters did jack shit. My bench is doing everything. What do you think? Like dislocate? Well, if it was dislocated, oh, they're popping up the blue tent. In comes the Minshew. Jackson Dart, incomplete. All right. Minshew is in. 1st and 20. Minshew takes a snap, throws, caught, complete. Kelsey to the Chargers 49. So the Chiefs just they just got to get into Harrison Butker's range here.
Yeah, they need like what, 7?
7 to 10 roughly.
3rd and 6 on the 40. Yeah.
All right, Minshew in the shotgun, 4 wide, 2 to his left, 2 to his right. Stepping up, changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Minshew takes the snap. He looks downfield. He throws. It is caught by Kelsey. That's going to put him in field goal range.
1st and 10 on the 34. It's a 52-yarder.
That's within Butker's range.
Test it.
Are you guys back?
Anybody? Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Minshew Mania is running wild. Mahomes just tore his knee to shit.
Mahomes? Cap said Mahomes tore his knee to shit. Sorry, we've been
He was heading for the blue tent.
It hasn't been working.
All right, Minshew Mania in the gun. 2 right, 2 left. Running back flanking him. Takes the snap. Minshew. He scrambles. Minshew throws incomplete. 2nd and 10. Chiefs are going to force overtime here, I think.
So what happens if the Chiefs tie? Are they still in playoff contingency, or are they
with the Bills winning and the Ravens winning, basically the Chiefs, they've got to win this game, because if Denver wins and they lose, Chiefs are out. If Kansas City wins and Denver does whatever, Kansas City's still alive.
Oh, 10-15 on the 39. Kansas City committed a penalty for delay of game. 27 seconds.
But we know how much of a fan Matty is of the mustaches. Matty, how will you counterbalance your Denver love for Minshew mustache mania? All right, 2nd and 15 coming up for Kansas City. Minshew sends Kelsey in motion. It's a 4-wide shotgun set. Minshew takes the snap. He looks downfield. He throws. It's intercepted by the Chargers. Oh, my God. Chargers are going to win this game. So.
All right, the Broncos are about to start, which means your boy's about to start calling my Broncos. I will in a second.
So a Broncos win eliminates the Chiefs. A Broncos loss, I believe the Chiefs are still alive mathematically. Can someone effort that? Dev, your fantasy team is fucked. I'm going to have to play Greg.
Yep.
The announcers on CBS are saying this eliminates the Chiefs.
Cap said the announcement on CBS eliminates the Chiefs.
And Patrick Mahomes gets injured in the game. So Packers Broncos starting shortly.
Oh, yeah.
So it is now. Okay, so officially the Chiefs have been eliminated from the playoffs. Mahomes helped into the locker room with that knee injury. Not sure, it could be a patellar injury, a dislocated knee, something. But the Chiefs will not make the playoffs this year. It is over for Kansas City.
Now the noodles.
Big things. No.
Right, Kenny.
Wow. The Chiefs be done.
Devin, you said my earbud was in the case, right?
Yeah, both of them right here.
Oh. Well, let me take one.
So what games we have coming up? We have Colts and Seahawks. We have Rams and Lions, Packers and Broncos. This is going to be a pretty cool afternoon slate.
Oh, yeah.
There is a lot at stake this afternoon.
And I am here to call my Broncos because we have it exclusive on Paramount. I'm taking it.
How do you have an exclusive on Paramount?
I don't know. I think it's a CBS exclusive.
It is official. Chiefs eliminated from the playoffs. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The 10th Amendment has come to fruition.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Maddie, can you guys take over? Because I need to go downstairs and start food.
Yeah, go ahead. Because Devin is going on our mac and cheese. I got a commercial for my Broncos game. So, Davey, do you have anything going on your screen?
No. Well, there's no games on right now. They don't start.
Yeah, we're waiting for the slate to kick off.
Well, then I have to ask everybody. With the Chiefs being out of the playoffs officially,
I lost fantasy football player.
Devin is devastated. How are we all feeling?
I hate the fact that I have to play fucking Josh Allen in the playoffs. Oh, wait. Oh, Maddie. Do I get Chargers and Chiefs?
Cap, I'm letting you know right now, if you start calling the Broncos game, I will take the earbud out.
Oh, you wouldn't be that cruel and heartless, would you?
Was I the last time? Yes, I was.
You can't handle the truth.
No, I would just like to watch my Broncos with an interruption.
Oh, well, we'll see if I get it. I'm going to go downstairs and start the brats. Maddie, you are in charge.
All right. Oh, God damn it. Toyota-thon Jordan Love is wearing his whiteout uniform.
Toyota-thon?
Oh, yeah. We are currently in Toyota-thon, which goes on during the month of December. Jordan Love has a ridiculous track record during Toyota-thon. Holy shit! Phillip Rivers is wearing 17. I thought Daniel Jones was wearing 17. We got 5.5 minutes till kickoff, everybody. So the first play, what do you guys think of everything that happened?
The Chiefs are missing the playoffs for the first officially.
Turn off that one pilot.
Well, this happens, Andy Reid, when you completely say fuck everything and all that matters is your fucking player. Not here. Ravens, we don't really know yet.
Seeing Matt Ryan as a commentator is so weird.
And Phillip Rivers, a month away from Hall of Fame. Screw it, I'm going to make some more babies.
Yeah, today we have a 44-year-old quarterback starting in the NFL. So I did a little bit of research. Vinny Testaverde and Tom Brady are the only two quarterbacks in the modern era of the NFL, which is the last 20 years of the NFL, that have played a starting quarterback game at 44. Tom Brady is the only quarterback of the modern era to play at the age of 45. I don't remember when. He was 44.
No. What year?
I have no fucking idea. I think it was like 2002, 2004. But yeah, the only quarterback in NFL history that has played longer than that is George Blanda, who played until he was 48 in the 1975 season. So, Phil Rivers, I am hoping for nothing but a fantastic fucking game out of you, buddy.
Oh, Philly Phil.
If Phil Rivers wins the Super Bowl as a Colt, I'm gonna cry.
What if he winds up? What if Phil Rivers beats Bo Nix in the AFC title game?
Yeah, Matt. Phil Rivers puts down Bo Nix in the AFC title game.
I might scream so loud you guys hear it from wherever you're living. Because if a Chargers legend beats Bo Nix 20 years later, damn near, I will cry.
Tears of joy or tears of happy?
Tears of fuck you. That's what tears.
This is why Denver will never get anything nice again, because you signed the Antichrist Tim Tebow. You don't get to sign Satan and not face
It is also weird. Jacksonville's 10-4.
your penance for allowing a paraplegic Peyton Manning to win a Super Bowl.
I got quarterbacks. Nick Bonito. I might have to buy a jersey of his.
They turn Cody Biscayne Metro. How many do I need to do?
4. And the kickoff in Denver. Broncos receive. And we get to the 30-yard line.
I did any turn puppies before we completed.
Maddie, are you there?
I am.
No, today could literally quite be the Bo Nix distance. And if Bo Nix wins this game, it pretty much sets up Bo Nix as the premier quarterback in the AFC West. Like this could be. Bratwurst. 15 minutes.
And then he said, not
Pressure.
All right, 3rd and 1. Bo Nix. Come on, get the team motivated. Let's go. We got a timeout in 2.5 minutes into the game. What the fuck?
I'm going to enjoy watching Maddie absolutely fall the fuck apart today. This is going to be. I'm not going to have
2 minutes and 20 seconds into the game. Why are we calling a timeout?
Is it set up for Sean Payton to have his?
First 42 minutes in.
We clinch a playoff berth with a win. Let's go. Come on. 3rd and 1. Out of the single back. And Bo Nix with the quarterback sneak for the first down. Let's go, you beautiful bastard.
Oh, this much. I don't get to call this game. I get to listen in real fuck apart.
And I sauteed some onions. And I sauteed some onions with it.
Out of the shotgun, Bo Nix, snap, fires. That's about 4 to 5 yards to Mr. Marvin Mims.
Mr. Marvin Memes.
Good Lord, man. I was born in 1970. So I would have to look at it. I would have to research this.
All right, Bo Nix out the shotgun again. Sends a man in motion. I think it's little Jordan Humphreys who's back with the Denver Broncos. And Cortland Sutton sure hands. That's 3rd and 1. That has to be.
Maddie, would you ask the coach why these are appropriately all season?
Cap, unfortunately, you were Megatron that whole time.
I was asking Maddie, would you ask your head coach, RG?
Head coach RG.
I heard head coach Orgy. You're still a Megatron. I will wait to ask this question until you come upstairs.
Sean Payton is a punk ass bitch.
Okay, we heard that at least.
Coach Payton, yes. Why have this entire season you refused to actually use the best running back you have? RJ Harvey is awesome, yet you know what? Here's my game plan. We're going to throw the ball 50 times a game. We don't care about establishing a run game. The Sean Payton game is the pass game. We will throw it 50 times a game. Well, you had a Super Bowl quarterback, Russell Wilson, who also got to a second Super Bowl, and you actually help Russell Wilson get back. Do you just not understand how football works, or you have such a little dick complex that you have things this way?
Megatron.
What are you doing, Maxa? All right, we are coming back to the Denver Broncos game, presented by Volkswagen. You want to go outside? All right, I will be right back. I gotta let the dog outside. Hi, Danny. Jordan Love out of the pistol. Too wide. He drops back. He snaps, throws. That is Christian Watson for about 4 or 5 yards. Jordan Love is 4-0 in his last 4 games, 9 touchdowns to 1 interception. Here. Out of the shotgun. Drops back, hands off. And I believe that's Josh Jacobs gets about another 3-4 yards. It's 3rd down. Jordan Love versus man coverage has 16 passing touchdowns, 2nd most in the NFL. Broncos man coverage, the 3rd highest in the NFL with a 33.2% on plays. That's the Vance Joseph defense, everybody. Ooh-wee. Out of the single back, hands off. And we stop him. Josh Jacobs stopped behind the line, 4th and 1. Are they going to go for it in Broncos territory? All right, let's see what the Matt LaFleur offense calls. Everybody's on their feet. I believe they've got their offense out on the field. Jordan Love is going to go for it on 4th and 1. Single back set. We got 2 wide. Christian Watson, Romeo Doubs. The fake, the handoff to Josh Jacobs. He goes for it. He runs. I think.
Can anybody hear me right now?
No.
Nobody can hear me.
Hello.
Maddie.
I can hear you.
Very good. Finally.
How are the other games going?
Titans and San Fran are doing their thing. Seahawks and Colts are scoreless. I was doing a mock press conference with Sean Payton where he refused to answer the question as to why he refuses to run the ball with great running backs, yet wants to go shotgun 5 wide 50 plays a game. And the Lions intercept Matthew Stafford. It is a pick 6. Aiden Hutchinson. We almost had Fat Man touchdown.
It would have been awesome if that was Hayden Hutchinson. So after a delayed game, we got 1st and 15. Jordan Love out of the shotgun. We got 3 wide. Josh Jacobs out in the single back out there. Oh, no, we brought number 11 over. Number 11 with the pass. He gets a yard. That is Jaden Reed for a 1-yard reception.
By the way, Maddie, my local CBS station has the Broncos-Packers feed, so I am still ahead of you, motherfucker.
Excellent. If you call it, I will take out the earbuds.
We will sit back and watch Maddie destroy himself.
All right, Jordan Love in the empty back shotgun. 5
Touchdown,
wide.
Amon-Ra St. Brown. Dev, you are cooked. I now have the task of defeating Gregory.
Oh, I knew I lost.
Jaden Reed with the first down reception, it appears.
So let's see the early point projections for the AFC Championship next week. Greg is projected 94.6. Cap is projected 117.2. But if Josh Allen, just goes Josh Allen and scores
I formate.
40, 50,
They
or 60.
stop him in the backfield. Number 9, Talafunga Hufunga.
49ers.
Former 49er. He took out 2 men on that play.
Maddie, I actually think you and I are even with my lives, like local CBS feed. I think you're seeing shit in the exact same time I am.
Excellent.
So that means I cannot call the game ahead of you.
We're 4th and 3.
We're going to commercial.
But I want to spoil Maddie's day.
How dare you?
Fat Rivers hands off to Taylor. He gets about 7 on that one. Mansfield, shut your whore mouth.
What do you say?
Fat Philly can go fuck himself. I will spoil Daddy's day the moment I have the chance. Unfortunately, his feed and my local CBS feed are right in line with each other.
Thank you for being on my side, Josh. I appreciate you. Love you, buddy.
Was he ever going to be on my side?
Absolutely
He hates
not.
me.
Did you expect him to be?
No, but I expected some level of impartiality. I mean, being the tall, sexy, strong, handsome motherfucker that I am, I expected some level of, sexual loyalty. But apparently he's into small, balding dudes from Colorado.
Hey, I'm only balding in the front. I still got a lot of party in the back.
Mansfield, you have no loyalty to those whom you should have loyalty to. 53-yard attempt coming up for Green Bay. It is good.
Thank you, Josh.
Am I literally fighting both Maddie and Maddie Simp today? Is this a handicap match?
Yeah, you thought you were on.
Perhaps.
Well, Dev, in that case, I would need you to be my Paul Heyman and accompany me down to ringside.
No, he's on my side too. Oh no, I'm actually sorry that there's a Packer going out for injury. And we got the kicker coming out. Is that former Denver Bronco Brandon McManus?
Mansfield, one of these days, Alice. One of these days, bam, zoom. I'm going to go check my bratwurst.
He's tied for worst in the NFL right now. That
53-yard field goal for Brandon McManus in his old hometown, Denver Broncos. And he makes it. I expected that.
Ahead of Maddie. I'll play ahead of the Maddie.
Yeah, I will tell you. I will pull out the earbud. You know that already.
Until the moment of truth.
I'm good with mine right now. Since I got this one, and I should probably drink some water afterwards. Put some mac and cheese in the freezer. Bring it this in it.
All right. It appears we're going to get the kickoff.
The off
kick.
Maddie, you know I love you. I just like to spoil anytime I can spoil the Broncos.
Oh, I know.
The Raiders. Now, place is inside my buns. Minnie! Ugh. You little Tibetan turnip. Dev, are you there?
Yeah, we both are.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Dev, I have 2 bratwursts, bacon cheddar brats with mustard and onion, some baked beans.
Ooh. Sounds delish.
And I also have
What'd you top your brats with?
the Ewok.
Hey, Miss Minnie. Hi, Princess.
No, I'm old school with brats, just mustard and onion.
Tabasco
Mustard,
and
onion.
sauerkraut.
John likes the sauerkraut. I don't.
Mustard, onion, Tabasco, and sauerkraut.
Mustard onion for me. Preferably red
Hey,
onion, but I'll take white or yellow.
What mustard? Yellow, Dijon, honey, brown, spicy.
Most often
nasty.
yellow or stone ground.
Okay. And Matt, don't forget to take your pizza bag with you.
Dev, Mansfield says check your DMs. He just sent you a dick pic and wants some opinions upon his male member.
No, that is not what that was, Cap. So, shut your whore mouth.
You lying sack of shit.
And Dev knows exactly what the DM was because he's the one who sent me the link. So thank you, Dev.
I got you.
Cap,
I got
by
you.
the way, none of the sausages you're having come even close to Daddy's.
My sausage is bigger than Daddy's.
No,
This I can confirm.
I don't care what you think.
He hit you with the Dwayne Johnson, Cap.
Hi, Daddy. Of course,
Hi,
I say
Josh.
that right. Of course, I say that right when he's taking a bite of food.
Hello.
Your homosexual fantasies do not scare me, Josh, because my homosexual fantasies are more fantasies and more perverted than yours could ever be. Trust me, I have played out these fantasies in real time.
I don't want to hear any of that, so I'm just going to go back to hearing with Daddy Matty.
You fantasize about a 27-year-old man from Denver, Colorado.
He's from Missouri.
And his brother.
Whoa.
Hey, you asked for it that one time. He's here to fuck with you now.
I did not know this had gone from uno y uno to Tres Hombres.
I mostly
Fuck! Why can't you cover Riley Moss?
I mean, I can cover you. And I'm mostly kidding with Dev.
And also, Josh, I sent you a legitimate message about a week ago asking for your opinion.
I have been so busy, I have not had the chance to even.
So a longtime friend sends you a Catholic question, and you just
legit. I have been so busy going.
You have legit just been so cap ignoricus.
No, I've just been extremely busy.
Oh, come on. How busy could you be in Cleveland?
Oh, Cap. Back now.
What do? You go to the river, you take a piss, you moan and bitch about teams never winning jack fuck, you go home, watch a porno, eat dinner, and go to bed. What the fuck else do you do in Cleveland? I love you, Josh. You're awesome. I just have to fuck with you once in a while.
Daddy, where'd Dev go?
He's outside smoking a ciggy.
Oh.
Okay,
Just
now I
take
can
our
understand.
questions when he comes back in,
Understood
isn't he?
for Dev over Cap because Dev. Let's just be honest.
No, Pat,
He's
get back
he's
up.
fucking
Please don't
hardware.
stay down.
Oh, it very much goes. Daddy, Dev, Cap.
Well, Dev's.
No!
Let's just put it this way.
Get back
Dev's
up.
got a lot more hardware than both Maddie and I.
Just looking at him, I don't doubt that, but
Dev carries a sledgehammer between his legs.
As much as you guys are talking, I need both of you to shut the fuck up. Pat Sertan, are you okay?
shutting up, Daddy.
Who gives a fuck? It's Pat Sertan.
Fuck you, Cap. That's defensive play. Oh no.
No, you're supposed to be fucking me, Daddy.
Well.
Pat, are you okay? Oh, this is not the game. We need an injury in.
Maddie, I could have called this game for you, but you chose to.
Cap, I hope you stub your middle fucking toe. I know you've broken your big toe a couple of times. I need your middle toe to fucking get stubbed.
No, I haven't broken. I got a really bad cut on my big toe when I was a child. I got the nail broken off playing catch when I was about 26, 27. But in my defense, the guy throwing the ball had been drafted by the Yankees. So let's give me a little bit of a break there. I was out there with a glove and gym shorts and nothing else. He threw a sinker that literally collapsed my toe.
Cool. How's the sexy fro boy doing?
Damn it. I'm just here.
What? Dev, a sexy fur boy? Dev doesn't have an ounce of body hair on his head other than what's on his head.
Sexy fro boy.
Did you say fro or fur?
Fro.
Okay, Dev has fro. He don't have fur.
No, neither of us do.
I can grow fur, but I have a little bit more respect for my sexual partners than most of you.
Hi.
Oh, I have a lot of respect for Daddy Matty.
Uh-huh. Well, Pat Sertan is back on the field.
Okay, let's go. Cap, don't call the rest of the game.
Only because I love and respect you, Maddie, I will let you bathe in your own sadness.
All right, we got Jordan Love out of an empty back shotgun. Ball is snapped. Somebody get his ass. Nope, of course. He gets it down to number 0. That is Matthew Golden out of Texas. Oh, of course. He had to burn Riley
Texas.
Moss.
Well, only steers and queers come from Texas, boy, and I don't think you much look like a steer, so that kind of evens everything out, doesn't it?
All right, the Green Bay Packers are in the red zone. Please, for the love of God, Denver, stop them. Jordan Love out of the shotgun, 2 wide, 2 shotgun. God damn it. Was that
2 wide, 2 shotgun? What the fuck game are you watching?
I meant 2 halfbacks.
You okay, Daddy?
I'm having a stroke, God damn it.
Do I need to come over there and make you feel better?
If I have to live with this son of a bitch after winning a Super Bowl, God damn it to hell. That is gonna be a year of my life I will never get back.
Wait, what?
You know what? I'll take all of this. Ineligible man downfield. That play did not count. So let's go.
Hold up. Maddie's going to be living with you?
No, I said
No.
if for some reason the Broncos win the Super Bowl and I have to live with insufferable Maddie for a year.
Oh. Okay.
Just every day in my DMs. Hey, Cap, guess whose team won the Super Bowl? Not yours. 365 a year.
Dude, having Maddie in my DMs all day, every year, that'd be the best.
Get him! Get him! Shit! Jordan Love got a 4-yard rushing yard.
I love how you went from screaming, getting him shit to Jordan Love.
Dev, you know, this is actually the year where you and I should join forces. Oldest brother, baby brother, against the evil forces of middle brother.
Normally how it works. That
Fuck
dirty
you.
rat bastard.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You can't get past the simp.
That is true.
Mansfield, I could toss your ass across the room and I wouldn't break a sweat.
See, I know how I can turn Dev on my side easily.
What about Dev? What do I do?
Oh, I was saying if it's you and
Mansfield thinks he can turn Dev to the wild side.
yes, I was saying
I'm
if
already
it's
on the
Dev.
wild side.
I was gonna say if it's Dev and Cap versus Daddy and myself, I know how to turn Dev onto our side easily because you don't know what this mouth do.
Well, let's just say this. No matter what your mouth can do, my mouth can do a whole lot more.
Yeah, but of course they turn off their. Of course they turn off their screen. Maddie, can you turn your screen back on?
In a second.
I just wanted a normal dad. God damn it. I had smoke come out of my eyes. It felt like, holy shit. I know how to make Dev come on that side. He don't know
Dev,
what
this
his
ain't a
mouth
1
can
a.m.
do.
chess game. We're just talking football, motherfucker.
Holy shit. You don't know what this mouth can do.
Oh, believe me, I've done things that, whoo.
Still, Maddie would easily prefer me.
I'm crying.
See? He just said he would. Thank you, Daddy.
He said he's crying.
If it comes
I
down
just
to a question of oral Mansfield, I will put my skills against yours any day of the week. Twice on Sunday.
I just gotta negotiate with Laura how often I can borrow Maddie.
I can do things with my tongue you can only imagine you being able to do with your entire body.
What has happened to this fucking stream?
I have no idea.
Come on.
Are you okay over there, Dev?
I'm alive.
Why is his screen off, by the way?
Yeah, because my
He's
force-
hacking up a vital internal organ. Do you mind? Give the man some goddamn privacy.
We just didn't want to make it seem like we're smoking meth or crack on stream.
Fair enough. But there is no such thing as privacy when Daddy, Maddie, and I are involved. Exactly.
Exactly.
I have caused and have consumed more semen in my life.
I don't want to hear that. Yeah, we're just gonna.
Well, I thought this was kind of the thing of the discussion, like who can generate the most.
I need to make that a shirt. I have consumed and caused more semen in my life. That's just it.
That is a t-shirt design.
Consumed, caused, came.
Come over here, Sip. Come on. Come on. Ain't nothing but a short walk. You're walking over, but you're limping back.
Sorry, was not paying attention. Was messaging the girlfriend.
Ooh.
Yes, and how is Henry doing this week?
What?
I'm fucking with you, Josh. Come on.
Believe me, there's probably no one more glad about that development than Maddie, right?
Josh, you have a girlfriend? You're dating someone now?
Not making it official till Saturday, but yes.
Well,
and yes, I know better than to bring her on here.
May Cap be the absolute first of the congregation to wish you congratulations, Josh.
Actually, Maddie already did last night on.
Well, god damn it, Maddie, quit stealing my fucking thunder.
Yeah, and Jeff and JJ kept trying to convince me to bring her on to Christmas karaoke next week. I'm like, do you think I'm that fucking stupid? No.
Well, you know, we are planning to do a RAWBall Christmas stream. If for some perchance she wants to dream, coining a phrase. So we could like a nice, like RAWBall family, the simp and his sympathy, the Maddie, the Debbie, the Cappy.
To lose on Christmas and the Chiefs don't even make the playoffs, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Come on, it would be a nice family friendly environment. Yes.
Shut up.
One of these days, I'm going to find your parish and I'm going to deliver a homily that will leave the entire congregation just not knowing what the hell it was they just heard.
I mean, I can guarantee that's already going to happen anyway, but I digress. Daddy.
Well, I feel you have made your digression just that much more digressive.
Daddy.
Hello.
Because I feel I made myself perfectly redundant.
What?
Can I see your beautiful face again?
My face is right here. Look at this. This is the most. Look at the beard. Look at this jawline. This was crafted and sculpted by the gods.
Hey. Yes. Listen to Max. What are you doing?
I don't know what the hell Mansfield wants. Like, he wants me. He wants my face, my jaw.
Not at all. No.
Have I been misreading the signals all these years? Like, I know you keep saying, "Oh, Maddie, Daddy, I want Maddie," but we know what you're all talking. We know what you're talking. Mansfield, come on. Let's call a spade a diamond and get past the bullshit. We know who you want and what you want, and it's the Cap. But unfortunately, the Cap's not available to you. Like, I'm taken. I'm out of the.
Yeah. I am past the bullshit, which is you. Daddy is the crown, period.
Well, I've been called far worse things in my life, but if that's what you want to go with, okay, fine. I will forgive your.
I had a thing for him before I even knew you, so.
Well, you had a thing for him before you knew me, but now that you know me, do you longer have a thing for him and now have a longer thing for me?
Absolutely not.
Ooh. Oh, God. Okay.
Cap just wants to be loved.
I take this as a personal effrontery and a disregard for my level of sexual prowess, pristine, and ability to pleasure any creature whom I'm with.
Oh, Nix, you beautiful son of a bitch! There's a flag of the
Why won't you fucking me?
2 legs, 3 legs, 4 legs, it doesn't matter. They come to me.
You're not my type, period.
Oh, what? Am I too tall? Am I too strong? Am I too handsome? Am I too?
You're not daddy.
What?
That's what it is.
Oh, what is daddy? What is daddy exactly?
I mean, just look at him.
Believe me, I've looked at him many times. He's spent many a night in my home. I've looked at daddy. Oh, trust me, I look at this face in the mirror at least 5 times a day and have to masturbate at least twice just because I'm so overwhelmed with the awesomeness that I see.
That's not what I would do. Puke is more like it, but
Oh, we're never gonna.
If I chose to do that, the toilet's right there, but I never have to.
We'll
No,
never make money off of
no,
this.
ignoring you.
No.
Daddy, how you doing,
There's
buddy?
a level of sexual inconquest going on this show that I am not going to allow. I will face Maddie for the heart of the Mansfield. I will not be second best. I will.
You're not. Don't worry. You're not second best.
Well, yeah, because I'm first best. What? Okay, yes, he's got better hair than I do, and he's got a far longer schlong, and is probably deep down in a fight, probably stronger and tougher. But you know what? Dev does not have. Dev does not exactly. There are things that Dev. There are. This is.
I thought you said angles.
Oh, I got angles.
This will not stand, Mansfield. This aggression against Kuwait will not stand.
Cap, stop while you're behind.
I don't know the meaning of stop while I'm behind. I have always been behind my entire life, and I will always be forcing myself through the behind as long as I am around.
I feel really bad for
Cap
Davey
does not
right
know
now.
the meaning of consent.
Having to listen to all this.
I have made it my point and my purpose in life to, while always being behind due to circumstances beyond my control, that if I am going to be behind, I will be in the center of that behind, pushing my way forward through any and all barriers that may be. What are we talking about, Mansfield? I mean, come on, let's get down to brass tacks. Let's get down to tits and balls and nuts and bolts. What are we talking about here?
I don't know. You're just rambling.
Well, that's your opinion.
So, Maddie, how you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. Bo Nix is out of the double back shotgun.
Good.
With 3 wide. Snap. Drop back. We got the first down. Let's go, baby. Who was that? No one but Cortland Sutton.
I know Dev's happy the Ratbirds beat the Bungles today.
I mean, they're not out of the playoffs yet.
But I am.
Mansfield, all bullshit aside, you got to learn when I start riffing. I'm just wanting you to riff with me.
Oh, I know. Believe me, that's why I give it right back to you. Not like I give Maddie, but.
Ooh.
Well, okay, I thought you were wanting Maddie to be giving to you. Wait. Forget who's giving, forget who's getting.
I'm a Switch, Cap.
They want to be Nintendo Switches. They want to both dock and fucking be controllers on their own. You almost hit yourself in the nuts, man.
Mansfield, you're an awesome dude, and if ever I did encounter you, it would be with a big hug and,
I know.
hey, can I buy you a drink, buy you dinner, take you to mass, confession?
I would at least try to trip you first and then pick you up.
You're a dick.
I don't like Browns.
No, Dev has a dick. He's not a dick.
No,
I haven't
Devin,
been a Browns fan in person.
Devin, I didn't take that as a Browns fan joke.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck, I didn't
damn.
think about that. I'm a piece of shit.
You are a piece of shit, Devin.
Uh-huh.
See, I was thinking about because he's a Browns fan. I've never met one in person.
They're kind of lame. They just live by the Cuyahoga. They just sort of bathe themselves in year-old pork stock, and I don't know.
So, Maddie.
There's just an odor that comes out of the city of Cleveland that poisons everything for about 1,000-mile radius.
So, Maddie.
Why would you throw that bow?
Because Sean told him not to.
Hold on. Josh, you were saying?
How's your December been?
All right. I have worked every day but 2 days this month.
Ooh.
And he means in the nursing home, not on the streets, Mansfield, you filthy pervert.
I would.
Yeah, Sundays are still the Sabbath.
Was it?
Well, actually, to the Jews, Saturday is the Sabbath.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, lucky you. This month's been not fun.
It's not been fun for a lot of people. I know that
Well,
much.
let me put it to you this way. Mid-November, I get a letter saying that the state's no longer doing Medicare Part B premiums, and that was decided in September, which meant the beginning of this month, they were taking out back payments from my Social Security for September, October, and November.
Wait, so they were taking more money away from you?
Retroactively fucking with you?
Yeah, pretty much. So instead of my usual $794, I got $239.
Because you're a loser. You're not worthy of living in Donald Trump's America. Here, you best be loyal to the Donald.
Well, I did call them and they said what the thing was, so that's getting taken care of. But yeah, I only got $239 for this entire month.
That's ridiculous.
Ergo, why my Cash App is right here at the right here.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. That's so fucked.
Yeah.
Do you realize what a bill $239? He could take that $239, give JD Vance a sex change, put him out on the streets of New York, and collect millions of dollars for that pudgy little bastard.
I'd rather just spend the $239 on Maddie. Let's be honest.
That's because you're a loser. Loser is a loser.
Oh!
Actually, well, no, I'm not going to do that.
Who the fuck are you? Michael Bandy!
It's all right there in Trump's Bible, #Trump Bible. It's right there in my reprinted, redefined, re-envisioned, rewritten,
Who is Michael Bandy?
awesome version.
So,
hi.
How much would you and Dev be combined?
What?
Hmm?
Sexually? What are we talking?
What about
I'm going to say, what, 9.5 to 10 versus plus 6.5 to 7. So you're looking probably flaccid to hard, anywhere from 16 to 18 inches. I mean, if we're just going to put all things in proper elongation. Oh, sorry. You know where my mind goes.
There you go, Dev. Dev figured it out.
He just figured it out first.
I don't think Devin was expecting that response.
It's not who gets there first. It's who gets there first and decides to copyright it. Trademark, #Trump owns it.
Love you, Dev.
Well, Matt, the real question, Matt, do you want the first 5 minutes or the last 5 minutes?
I'm taking the first 5 minutes.
You want to get that motherfucker hard?
I was about to say, because those last 5 minutes, that's been pretty sloppy and sticky, if I'm just guessing off the top of my head here.
What has happened to this stream?
I showed up. That's what happened.
Those last 5 minutes, you're going to be roly-poly in the jelly-doly.
Great, I'm going to have to clear this with Laura and with Dev's girl, so.
Where do I come in? Nowhere? I'm just like a prick dangling in the wind. Ding diddling 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 diddling.
You are sitting in the perpetual cuck chair.
I feel like it. I just sit here and diddle my own self while Mansfield just, sets up diddle sessions where he gets diddled by other diddlers who he is having fun getting diddled by.
but no diddy.
I do no diddling and get diddled by none. I just kind of sit here and watch football. I guess that's just my crime and punishment in life. Who's gonna diddle me? You know, at some point, like when do I get to be diddled?
Don't you have
I
someone?
want to get fucked and sucked. God damn it.
Well, that doesn't count. That's my husband. Like it's implicitly written in the social contract of the doodling and diddling and dangling and
Maddie, are you okay over there?
I don't think he is.
Cap, you need to find someone that masters in the art of fushigi.
Masters in the art of what?
Fushigi.
Bushigi?
Fushigi.
Bushigi. You know, I've tried Asians and it doesn't work for me. You know, sushi. I mean, I'm not. It's what?
Fushigi. Fushigi.
Bushigi.
Boo.
Shiggy. Yeah. What are we talking about here?
Booze.
Booze. Booze shiggy. Like a bartender? Booze shiggy?
Maddie, you good?
Shiggy.
Somebody tell me what Dev is talking about because I have no clue.
And I'm sorry, Dev.
Fushigi. It's that fucking like ball trick with two balls. It's like a fucking magic trick.
I've done a lot of tricks with two balls, my friend. Trust me. And
two balls, one hand. Master the art of fushigi.
Well, yeah, you kind of you have to nicely cup. You know, you have to. You can't just grab. You know, you gotta.
Hold on. It's gonna go in the private chat. I'm crying.
Fushigi. All caps, Matt. You need to emphasize the fushigi. All caps, and not to capitalize every letter.
Somehow I feel as if after this entire conversation, Bushigi? What the fuck is goddamn Bushigi? Booby, yaga, gashigi. Put it in the go-yo, ya.
Maddie, I'm sorry if I broke you today.
He's been broken many times.
Jordan Love out of the single back. 3 wide. Don't you touch my penis.
That's my job.
I've gone 3 wide a couple times. It's you know. 2 wide, you got a chance. 3 wide, you're not walking home without a limp.
Very nice circle you got there. Do you study the arts of jiu-jitsu?
And I'm sorry if I broke you too, Dev.
What the fuck?
Dev was broken at birth.
I'm driving down other beers.
Are you two okay?
Holy shit.
Are you two okay?
Oh, no.
What am I being arrested for? Eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal.
I don't think anybody here is right at all.
I'm just letting them do their thing.
This man held my cock.
What? We spent a lot of evenings together, but never once have I, and do I have any desire or intention to, you know, you play your side of the fence, I play mine, and we're happy, you know.
Oh. Bushigi.
Bushigi? What the fuck is Bushigi? Somebody get out the urban RAWBall dictionary and tell me what the fuck Bushigi means.
Cap.
Bushigi. Urban dictionary.
Check the private chat in the stream.
Cap with an F. F.
Fushigi. Fushigi. Okay. Fushigi. Okay. What is Fushigi?
Now Google Fushigi.
Google Fushigi. Okay. Google Fushigi.
Although I'm
Okay.
gonna say
Fushigi Magic Gravity Ball Toys and Games
Yes!
for Children 12 and up.
Now watch the YouTube video.
all right.
Does the
quick.
Fushigi ball really dropping the Fushigi on a hard surface would create scratches and totally wreck the Jesus Christ, you sick sons of bitches. This is a family.
Since when?
Since inception, conception, insertion.
Now, I'm going to say I do have to get going because my phone's going to die here soon, so I got to go plug it in.
Okay, Josh. Love you, buddy. Thank
Love
you,
you,
for
Daddy.
hopping in.
What was
Take
that?
care,
Dad?
Mansfield. We love you,
Hey, I
pal.
love you, brother. Thank you for
Love you
popping
too.
in.
Sorry for breaking you today, Dev.
It was worth it.
Oh, really?
It was needed.
Don't encourage him, Dev. You know this is never going to end. He's going to want both of you.
I mean, Maddie still takes the cake, but
Hey, you can always put two inside of one, and I think that's what Mansfield's trying to work towards here.
I mean,
You can always go double.
Bonus.
No! Get Josh Jacobs to the fucking ground!
Love you guys. See ya.
Love you too, Mansfield. Take care, buddy.
Love you.
Well, now that whole mishigosh is over,
It's down to 3 more.
I don't know what it's down to, but at this point, I wonder what I'm going to be able to go down on once this show is over.
Come on, Denver.
So let me just help me out here, just so I can kind of try and recap the last hour and a half of my life. So
dude,
Mansfield still doesn't find
what
me.
happened in the last half hour.
Yeah.
So Mansfield still does not find me sexually attractive. He
But
still
finds
finds
you-
Maddie incredibly attractive, but now he wants both brothers to do the doble entrada upon his rectal phenomena. Did I miss that in any way, shape, or form?
Josh essentially claimed Devin as fuckable.
I have upgraded to fuckable.
So Dev has been upgraded to fuckable. I'm still just sewage sludge lying, in the gutter.
You're still inactive.
You're still inactive.
Inactive? Bullshit! I got Blue Chew in my bedroom. I will never be inactive. I will take performance enhancing drugs to the point that it will kill me or kill the person I am with. Whichever comes first.
Hold up. Cap, shut the fuck up, Holding! Call Holding!
It's not really a penalty you can call in the bedroom. I mean, you can call pass interference, you can call false start. Oh, he's talking about football.
That's when you go in Raw and she fucking holds you and you try to pull out. That's holding.
Or if you're trying to go in and someone else says, hey, no, I want it in me, would that be DPI?
Yeah.
Actually, Dev, I got completely lost here. I'm kind of relying on you at this point to tell me what the hell is going on. Other than the fact that now Maddie is
Jordan Love out of the shotgun. No running back. Quick snap. Quick throw. Incomplete.
So Maddie is still God tier. Dev is now fuck tier. Cap is still just pawn scum. I am not inactive.
Inactive.
I have not missed a game my entire life.
I have been suited. I have been ready.
You're in reserve.
I am on the bench. I am holding the clipboard.
Put me in, coach. Son of a bitch.
Oh shit! What happened to me?
Well, honestly, I have to say this in all honesty. If I were Mansfield and I came across you two guys and I found either one of you attractive, I could see his ranking there. Obviously, I would rank myself above both of you, but but I could see that. He wants one brother, he would take the other, but he wants both brothers to put the love in him, where he came out from both his mothers, something like that. I've lost my sexy. I'm like the anti-Timberlake. I have lost my sexy.
I turn people
Can't bring
off
sexy back.
in a sexy way. Yep. I turn bitches off.
What happened to Cap's sexy? Cap has lost his sexy. He got married. That's where Cap's sexy went.
Hit him!
You see what I'm doing, Maddie? Do you see my hands right now? I didn't say anything. I'm just showing you with my hands. I'm going to enjoy this afternoon so much.
Romeo's Dobbs has a protection camp.
Oh, he always has. Since he got that
I don't know why, but I think Guardian Cat forbids
That's a
it.
coincidence. We didn't use any protection, and I offered.
If the Guardian Cap is there to prevent concussions, I'm all for it. How did you catch that? No way!
He wanted that touchdown the other way, man. He was getting it.
I was signaling to you. So, Dev, the Ravens got a shutout today. When is the last time the Ravens D pitched a shutout?
A minute, and of course they're on my bench.
I had the Ravens defense in my fantasy league in the year 2000. They pitched 5 shutouts. I went to the championship game that year. So thank you, Dev.
You're welcome.
Well, you've done a lot of things for me, Dev, and I'm more than happy to say thank you to you.
And likewise.
Who's down?
Cortland said
They're all down.
your wide receivers down. He was on the field for quarterback. He's out for season. Career over.
So I believe that puts Green Bay up by a certain amount of points. Am I incorrect in that assumption? I cannot believe that the Titans at 2-11 are only down by 4 to the 49ers.
Yeah, that sounds about 49ers.
That sounds about 40. I like that one, Maddie. That sounds about 49ers.
It really does, doesn't it?
That sounds about 49ers. And the Niners, oh, did they miss that? Oh, okay, they barely got that kick in. So it's 17-10 Niners over the Titans in Santa Clara. The one thing we can take happiness in, my brothers, is that irregardless of the Raiders getting shut out, irregardless of the Broncos choking this one away, irregardless of Lamar Jackson being, not that good anymore, the Chiefs will miss the playoffs. We can take solace in that.
That we can.
Yes, sir.
No Chiefs. There will be no Chiefs playoffs this year.
Not this year, baby.
This podcast, from the day it was incepted in a hotel room in St. Louis, Missouri. the Chiefs will miss the playoffs.
You know what? We can call it quits after the Super Bowl. We did it, boys.
We can
I'm tired.
It's all you do.
This is the last year of the RAWBall.
We've done our job.
We did what we set out to do. Congratulations, sir. Good game. Good game.
Good game, sir.
We came, we saw, we came again, and they never came once.
Finished.
Holy shit, that was a great touchdown catch by Josh Jacobs. Maddie, did you see the angle of the ball that Jordan Love put on that as he just floated it to the Denver secondary? I mean, it's like Da Vinci just painting a Mona Lisa. I mean, your defense just getting Da Vinci'd in that Mona Lisa just painting stroke.
Dude, at this point, I'm questioning what Riley Moss is even getting paid for.
Chiefs are playoffs. Raiders are going to have the second pick in the draft. Dev, I'm not sure what's going to happen to the Ravens.
Nothing. Fucking.
I think you guys are out of the playoffs too, right?
No.
No, not yet.
We still
won.
We're in the hunt.
You see, Dev, this is where Big Brother and Baby Brother have got to kind of band together, because at this point it is all about stopping Denver. Because if we have to deal with insufferable Middle Brother for a year,
You only have one more game against Denver.
Well, the Raiders may have one more game, but I'm talking about Super Bowl. I'm talking about Denver, consummating the sacrifice child with Satan, and me and your baby brother, my baby brother, having to deal with your insufferable Denver ass for 12 months.
I don't want to.
Look,
It's just going to be constant dailies in the RAWBall DMs.
This is going to be Super Bowl 60. I'm just saying. If we're another decade Super Bowl in it.
Every 10 years,
No. Because we would be joining the Cowboys and the Steelers.
You see, I'm not there to be able to just backhand bitch slap Maddie a few times. I have to rely on you, Devin. Because if Denver wins the Super Bowl, good God, fuck you, Cortland Sutton. Fuck. Dev, punch Maddie right in the tethers right now. Just 5-knuckle shuffle right into his. Oh, God.
His Dr. Economics.
I'm going to.
Oh, my beautiful moon ball to Cortland Sutton. Mwah.
If you like that, you're gonna, Maddie. If you like that, you're gonna like the next play a whole lot.
I really don't trust your fucking word on that. I think we're gonna throw an interception on the next play now.
No, you're not, and it's actually gonna look pretty fucking sweet.
Okay, so bellissimo, come on.
Please. Not so weird about this.
Oh, I thought you said my cock felt something, and I was like, what did you just say to me?
Your cock's tingling.
Pepe is capable of a great many things when he wants to. Mims was not down on that play. That is a tutty. That is a Denver. Are they seriously not calling that a touchdown for Denver? No part of his body ever, his knees, his ass, nothing touched the ground. Maddie, you may hate this play now because Mimsy just scored out of a touchdown.
Well, I just thought Troy Franklin get a good fucking play.
Okay, so yeah, wait till you see Mimsy. No, that was Franklin.
All right.
Franklin got
so
pooped.
he got the reception. Oh my God, Cap, you might be right. I think a single part of his body touched down. No, he didn't. That's a touchdown. No.
They don't give it. They don't give it to him, but that should have been a Denver tutty.
No, throw the challenge flag. We've got 2 minutes and 11 seconds. That's a
It's
touchdown.
taking time to throw another pass.
Hand on foot. Feet are up. No knees.
No knees, no elbows.
I hear a
Dude.
goddamn word you just said.
No, because me and Devin were saying the same goddamn thing.
See, with Dev, I was in fear of the tongue and death grip. Some people fear that's like the one thing Dev still has up his shorts that he can always just whip out his Haku tongue and death grip.
You hit someone with a Haku in the middle of the street, just fucking.
Between the hair, the build, like Dev is built like fucking Haku, you know, just a bit shorter, but he's still got the build, and I could see Dev just whipping out the tongue and get death grip one day.
As long as we waste a little bit more time, I guess I don't care, but that was a touchdown. I think all three of us agree that was a touchdown.
That was a Franklin Tutty. I thought it was Mims, but that was a Franklin Tutty. I may despise your team, Maddie, but I will not be an asshole. That was a Denver Tutty. Fat Man River throws touchdown Colts.
Phillip Rivers threw a touchdown in 2025, Devin.
Josh Downs with the tutty. Indianapolis goes up 13-3 on the road at Seattle with a 44-year-old fat man quarterback. Jesus.
Phillip Rivers has 81 passing yards right now. Hold on.
Just a good point. Is Rivers?
Did Phillip Rivers win Wagum today?
Wagum of the year.
Rivers might qualify as a Wagum because he has got that gut hanging over that belt.
Cap, I need you to effort this. What is Phillip Rivers' weight right now?
247.
Phillip
Because
weight.
they will announce his weight before the game. It's part of his physical.
It is.
I'm gonna say it's 240.
Let's see. Fucking Yahoo! God damn it! How much does Phillip Rivers weigh? 228.
So almost 230.
Not quite fathom, but not
I will
necessarily not Wagum.
I will say, a quarterback at 230, if he throws over 200 yards with 2 touchdowns, does that make him Wagum of the day?
Yeah, so far.
Maddie, you might want to turn your eyeballs towards the Denver game. You're about to.
Oh, we're coming back from commercial, so don't you dare.
That's the only.
I love the Cthulhu mask.
I thought that was way great.
Oh, trust me. El Pepe's about to get at least.
I love the Mysterio Packers mask.
Cap, we're only watching the Broncos Green Bay game.
You have like
I'm
no other
forcing
feed
Devin to
of
watch this game.
Dev, I'm sorry, kid. If you were here, I would
It's a
put
good
you on
game.
the couch with the dogs, and I would put RedZone up here. But unfortunately, you're about to see Maddie really enjoy something.
At least this is a good game. Bo Nix out the shotgun. We got 3 wide, 1 tight end, and R.J. Harvey. The ball is snapped. Drops back. Slings it. Lil Jordan Humphreys.
Is that his name?
Lil Jordan Humphrey. Yep.
Lil Jordan.
I don't. It's
Is
something Jordan Humphreys.
Leandre.
No, I think he might be a junior. So instead of going by junior, he goes by Lil Jordan.
Well, little Jordan Humphrey Jr.
No, it'd be Jordan Humphrey Jr.
It would be Jordan
By
Humphrey
Lil
Jr., but if he
Jordan.
goes by Lil Jordan, they could void out the junior.
I guess I don't know. Unless that's his name or so.
I'm going to
I'm
go
not sure.
downstairs
I don't
and grab
remember how
another
it works.
bratwurst while you two discuss and decipher this. You know what? When I first met you two 4 or 5 years ago, I thought, I think Maddie's probably going to becoming one of my best friends in life. But now, as this season continues to unfold, I'm slowly drifting to, you know what? I think baby brother Dev may be my closest ally against this insufferable son of a bitch. Because every time Bo Nix just splooges on the screen, my quality of life goes down a few more notches.
Hey, Kat, I know you're really going to hate this. That is 31.
They made the extra point.
On this season for Bo Nix.
How's your season long looking?
What was that on the season? Maddie, what was that you said on the season for Bo Nix?
That is 31 combined touchdowns on the season for Bo Nix.
Well, hallelujah and pass the fucking ammunition. Minnie, come here. We're going to go get a bratwurst while insufferable Maddie continues to stroke himself. Touchdown, Lions. Jamison Williams. It is 23-14 Detroit.
I'll show you my tractor. I'm so sad my little
sad. It's like securing a playoff berth on the same day that Kansas City is not going to be securing a playoff berth.
I mean,
how much is enough for Maddie? How much is enough for you? Just how much suffering do you have to have occur for you to be happy?
Well, Cap, with what Devin told me, the Chiefs can still win on Christmas, and I still have to listen to 21 Hours of Taylor Swift. So with that being said, not enough damage has been done to the NFL yet.
Actually, Dev, in the interest of justice, all due deference and interest of justice, us being raw ballers, can we just suspend Maddie's sentence on that? Because as much as it's going to hurt me, as much as it's going to hurt me to deal with a Broncos Super Bowl win, the fact that the Chiefs are not going to be playing for Dick, Mahomes might even be playing because he tore his knee to shreds today. In the interest of justice,
Mahomes isn't playing on Christmas.
If you lose to
in the interest, Dev, in the interest of justice, let's give Maddie a reprieve from that bet, because at this point, it's Maddie gets a pass there. I would not right, because, baby bro, at this point, I mean, Gator, we got him with the steak, this
Cap, you're kind of Megatroning. We'll wait till you get back upstairs.
Yeah, I didn't really hear much. I heard a bunch of baby brothers. He got the steak.
I did get that steak from you, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
that was the worst steak I've had in my life.
In the interest of justice,
my life.
It wasn't raw though.
In the interest of justice and fairness, let's examine this one, Dove. Now, follow Cappy here. Even if our middle meddling son of a bitch brother gets this Denver Bronco Super Bowl thingy. The original bet, as intended a month ago, it's not really a bet. The Chiefs are eliminated. Mahomes won't even play the rest of the year.
We made that bet months ago.
I don't think, in all the interest of fairness, as much as I would like to see Maddie suffer on the Taylor Swift-a-thon, this is no longer an actual fair wager. We already got his ass with the stake.
Yep.
Let's wait. Yep. Let's buy our time. Let's get him on something bigger and better. But let's suspend the. Yes.
I have a bigger and better for this.
Double the stakes.
No. So, if the Chiefs beat the Broncos, not only will I listen to Taylor Swift's entire discography in one go, we'll turn it into a charity stream because it was a Christmas Day thing. It will be done at the end of the season after the Super Bowl, and I will sit down. We can promote it. We can try to get a lot of people to try to chip in, and we will donate all the proceeds to the 988.
We're gonna get fucking copyrighted so goddamn.
No, because it's a charity thing. We can't get copyrighted for charity. We didn't get copyrighted for charity last time. They fucking took us down because it was a suicide prevention charity, and we had the word suicide in our title.
Advocating suicide. It's like, son of a...
So what were we doing? Suicide invention? Hey guys, do it.
Yeah, invention. Stop him. Stop him. They went out of bounds.
I still say suspend the Christmas Day. Let's get into the playoffs. Let's see. Because, Dev, I think we can get him worse than we would have gotten him.
There's worse than 21 hours of Taylor Swift.
Oh, bitch, it gets a lot worse. So, Dev, you and I, we're allies here. Let's forgive the Christmas Day boo-ha. Let's wait until we can make him feel worse for worse things happening.
Okay, I have faith in you, Cup. If you could come up with something better than that, I thought the Taylor Swift punishment for him was fucking perfect.
Well, just for example, just for jerks and jiggles, what if it's Denver and Buffalo in the AFC title game and Denver loses and Maddie has to do some sort of Josh Allen worship for a period of time?
Do what? Am I supposed to jump through a folding table or something?
No, like you have to wear a Josh Allen jersey for, I don't know, a day or two.
Just
have to make love to your wife wearing a Josh Allen jersey. Just something, far more horrible than Taylor Swift.
So I got to buy a Josh Allen jersey and wear it for like the next stream.
No, it'd be like, okay, let's say it's the AFC title game. Buffalo beats Denver. Maddie has to wear an Allen jersey for a couple days, just doing normal Maddie activities, wherever he goes, whatever he does.
I'll wear a Josh Allen jersey in the kitchen.
Josh Allen
on that bitch. I don't care.
I still cannot believe I'm watching Phillip Rivers starting at quarterback
5 years after he last started a game.
I was literally watching this motherfucker play college ball at State High School. And he's still here.
I was watching Phil Rivers make the Broncos look like shit in the early 2000s. How do you think I feel?
It was the early 2000s. Brother, you barely knew where your testicles were at that point.
Exactly, but I knew Philip Rivers was a dick.
No, he has put his dick in one singular hole many, many times. And I think how many was like 12 children?
I want to say it's double digits.
Oh, it's double digits. Because he already had 2 when he graduated college.
You got your phone out, Google it. How many kids Phil Rivers got?
5.
But there's no way it's only 5.
No, it is not.
There's no way it's only 5.
It's at least 10.
It's got to be double digits. Philip Rivers, quarterback for the Chargers.
Google just say I had to search it up in a different way.
10.
Yeah,
7
Philip Rivers has
daughters, 3
10 children.
sons.
10. 10 children.
So that means that you two are down 10-0 to Philip Rivers.
I mean, Devin, one of Phil's kids is as old as you.
See?
Yes, that is true.
That's why.
No, wait. Okay, let's backtrack this. So, I was a sophomore in high school. Rivers was still at NC State and had fathered his first. That was 2002. Dev, you were born in 2002.
Oh, 3 is when he was born.
So Rivers' oldest child was born before you were. And yet here you are, Dev, the biggest hanging motherfucker amongst the RAWBallers, and you are still 0 on the production child spreadsheet. I am ashamed of you.
Well, we're at halftime in the Broncos game, Cap. Tell us everything around the league.
Carolina, we are already into the third quarter. They are up on New Orleans 10-7. Halftime, Niners are up on Tennessee 17-10. The Phil Rivers are up 13-6 on the road at Seattle, the NFL's #1 defense. And the Lions are kicking the shit out of the Rams.
So Green Bay, Denver is the only real, tight game.
Well, I mean, Carolina is. Wait, was it 3 of the 4 games are close. Are kicking the shit out of Boston.
Yeah, Cap.
Yes. Yes, Duvernay. Dev, I heard you call my name.
No, you were just pissing and moaning. Genuinely. I was like, yeah, Cap?
Get to be paid. Is easy, kid. Sometimes it takes a little bit out of you. Who'd that call my name? What the fuck are you laughing at, John? Have your call, Clint? Oh, mine. Who'd that call my name? I just did a damn good Eddie Murphy impression and not one lick of anything out of you two bastards.
That was sex with my lady. That was looking at his bets.
Oh, you want to clean? Fine, I'm gonna clean mine. Who'd that call my name? I'll toss this right train the quack of your ass.
Division leaders, Carolina. The fact that Carolina is the division leader at 7-6. And we have wild cards like 10-3 and 10-4. And we have a division leader that's 7-6.
Did Maddie seriously fall asleep? Did Maddie fall asleep at halftime of a Bronco game?
Hey, he slept through a whole Bronco game before, so.
That shot of Mahomes getting carted back to the locker room. Ian Rappaport reports that Patrick Mahomes' left knee injury, according to Andy Reid, does not look good. Can anybody hear me?
So I'm still texting my lady and spacing out.
Oh, you're texting your lady, Cletus. Well, come on. I'm right here. Come on, Cletus. Come on.
Yeah, halftime in Green Bay and Denver, so we're just sitting there with the Verizon halftime report.
And our sack of shit middle brother done passed out again.
Yeah.
He has no stamina. None whatsoever.
He does work like 6 days a week. At like fucking 8 hours a week. Sometimes 10.
But it's his Broncos against Les Packers.
Sometimes, even if you're that excited about a game, you're still drained.
I think it's just Miss Alora wearing him out.
Or that
I mean,
too.
just
Mentally,
her
physically,
asking,
sexually.
just her asking for it 3, 4, 5 times a day. I mean, the men can only put up with so much. Ray, yes, the Chiefs are fucking gone. I wish the Raiders would have beat the Eagles. I wish the Raiders would beat anybody. We can't even beat off ourselves.
Yeah, unfortunately, not even the Ravens can. We suck ourselves up and get ourselves fucked, but that's about it.
The Ravens have a future, Dev. You've got a phenomenal quarterback, a great head coach, a pretty damn good defense when they're all healthy, as we just saw today. You're getting pretty fucking old at tight end with Andrews. Ray, I think the Cowboys win tonight. I think the Cowboys win tonight just because the Vikings, they are just such a weird. The Vikings are the one team this season. I think maybe when this entire season is all said and done for, the Vikings may be that one team that were just like, what the fuck was that season for that team?
Yeah.
Touchdown, Jawan Jennings. Dev, punch Maddie in the balls. Just square up, knuckle up, middle, knuckle, right twins the two. Oh, good God. Oh. Dev, I know you're kind of a foodie like I am, but as I've gotten older, I have to kind of say this. I think a good grilled brat is better than a grilled or pan-cooked burger. I think brats have finally trumped burgers for me.
Brats have trumped burgers? That makes sense with where you're at with your diet.
I mean, I will say like a good like griddle smash burger, like an Oklahoma onion, like a good just pure ass smash burger, I might take over a brat. But past that, I've just a good, really well made brat with some mustard, onion, maybe boiled in beer ahead. I think I now like my sausages over my burgers. I mean, I knew from like the age of 12, 13, I liked sausage, but that's a different story. Maddie just continues to sleep through this entire stream and then wakes up to see that the Broncos lost by like 2 touchdowns.
That's going to be funny.
That would be a great early Christmas gift. I cannot lie. Phillip Rivers uncorked. No, that's Jordan Love. Sorry, I saw a tall quarterback throw a ball deep, and instantly I thought, "Oh wait, no, Phillip, no." So it's 13-6 Indy. Rams have gotten it back within a touchdown, and they're only a touchdown back. So the Rams they ain't going away here. Trevor Lawrence put up 57.6 fantasy points today. Oh, now my dad is texting me. All I can say is thank God I wasn't playing anybody in fantasy this week because I would have been fucked.
That's fair.
God.
I played Dragon and got my ass beat rightfully so.
Well, just means I got to take him out next week for both of us, baby brother. How I'm going to do it, I have no fucking clue because my team is sucking the hind tent as well as fumes out of the gas tank. That's the thing with Greg's team this year. It's all Josh Allen and James Cook. Touchdown Packers. Josh Jacobs. It is 22-14 Green Bay pending the extra point. You may want to shake Matthew up. Matty.
He's not going to wake up.
Ray, Cap, can the Commanders beat the Eagles next week? The Eagles are susceptible to anyone depending on whether or not Jalen Hurts' pussy has been powdered appropriately that week. That guy, so it's 23-14 Green Bay. Jalen Hurts has officially gone into diva mode. So, and Nick Sirianni is just a straight enabler to him. Maddie.
Yeah, I don't even think he has his earbud in.
He doesn't have his earbud in?
Yeah, I think he's just. Is your earbud in?
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Oh, Maddie, you might want to take a look at the score then.
I got a Fallout commercial right now.
Well, your asshole's about to have fallout once you see the score of the Broncos-Packers game.
Come on, bring us back.
Oh, now he's awake. It's like Maddie has like an internal halftime clock. Like he knows just when to pass out and just when to wake up.
Just about, especially whenever we got the afternoon games.
Well, Bo Nix better strap up and gird his loins because Green Bay is not intimidated.
No, Green Bay expected this to be a good game.
And Seattle about to attempt a field goal, 46 yards for Myers. Snap, hold, kick. It is good. It is 13-9 Indianapolis. Old Man Rivers.
Old Man Rivers.
Rams about to attempt a field goal. It is good. It is 24-20 Lions. It is 17-7 Panthers. The Saints, though, have the ball at the Carolina 14-yard line, so the Saints could be trying to make this thing a game. Taysom Hill already almost put it in for a touchdown today, which that will be the key offseason free agent acquisition for Denver. Matty will have that Taysom Hill jersey, wearing it as underwear.
Taysom Hill jersey is underwear, Matt.
Taysom Hill jersey, no draws.
No draws.
Have you seen that? Jeff Teague, no draws.
Jeff Teague, no draws.
Have you seen that?
No.
Look it up, dude. It's hilarious.
Is that someone wearing a Jeff Teague jersey?
Yeah, Jeff Teague's podcast held a meet and greet. And there's this thing going around of Jeff Teague, no draws. It's just his jersey, no underwear. And someone showed up to his meet and greet in just the jersey. They rolled up their shorts so much that it looked like they weren't wearing shit underneath the jersey.
If Maddie were to get Miss Alora pregnant, he would literally wrap that child in a Taysom Hill Broncos jersey in swaddling clothes, placing him in a Bronco manger. Bo Nix! Oh! What was that, Bo Picks? Oh. I wish I could conjure up some sympathy for Patrick Mahomes beyond just, basic human concern. I hope the poor bastard's not hurt, severe long term. But that's kind of like the perfect bow on this Chiefs season for Mahomes to go down like that.
It would be. Cap, you're on RedZone right now. Have they said anything about it?
He is having an MRI done on his knee this evening. Coach Andy Reid, according to Ian Rappaport, said it does not look good.
Oh, no.
So, poor Patty. It appears as if the Chiefs are not going to make the playoffs, and he's going to spend the entire offseason nursing his wretched knee. Saints field goal attempt is up and is good. It is 10 Panthers. Trevor Lawrence scores 6 touchdowns today, scores 60 fantasy points. God, I didn't want to have to fucking play Greg. God damn you, Devin.
I tried. I fucked up putting Ravens defense in and some of the other people I did.
You tried. Ha.
You think I wanted to lose to Greg 3 times in one season? You're a fucking Steelers fan.
This is all revenge for me taking your ass out in the championship game last week.
This
Don't think I don't know your game, you rogue.
Now I gotta walk to convince Greg to come back next year, beat his ass again, and come for you too.
Well, I actually paid his league entry fee this year because I'm just such a nice guy and knew how much of a horrible, rough offseason he had. Now I'm staring down the double barrel shotgun of the prospect that he may be the son of a bitch who takes me out of it this year. So fuck you, Dev. Ass. Ass.
Huh?
Yes.
I paid for Greg's entry.
Yeah.
If Greg wins his captain, his money back?
No, Greg will.
Piss out my ass.
Another commercial.
The one time I played Greg this year, I got my ass handed to me. Lost by 60. Fucking Josh Allen. Maddie, Ray has a question for you. He wants your thoughts on Saturday night's main event. Ray, had you joined the show earlier in the day, you would have heard all this. Maddie, if you want to give him a quick, succinct response.
Ray, what's your opinion on Saturday night's main event?
The show as a whole did exactly what it needed to do.
As a whole.
Yeah, it was a 4-match card. It could have been longer. They chose to go with 4 matches.
It could have been longer. Okay.
It was enjoyable.
Pat Surtain picked off Jordan Love.
Oh, that's what I love to hear. The Toyota-thon giveaways.
And Jordan Love is down and clutching his throwing shoulder. No. Wait, that's not his throwing shoulder, but he is down and he is hurt. Jordan Love, I repeat, is hurt.
We just got a deep throw. Pat Surtain interception, so you're ahead of us just shortly.
Wait, that's not Jordan Love. That's number 9. That's the wide receiver.
Oh, that's Christian Watson again.
So PS2 with the PS pick. Watson with the injured shoulder. I swear, Tony Romo, I despise you because of the uniform you wore. Then you kind of became a pretty cool announcer. Now you've just kind of become whoa and oh my God. Did Jessica Simpson literally suck all the soul out of your cock? And we're only now seeing the remnants? Phillip Rivers is 11 of 18 for 88 yards and a tutty. I told you Rivers is going to look like shit, and they're going to do everything they can to hand him this game. And because of Dev's fuck up, I got to take out Greg next week to preserve it for all of RAWBall lore and family. Dev, are you still texting your lady?
Yes.
He's still texting his lady. Hey. Damn it, I didn't want to have to play Greg. I wanted to play Devin. What the fuck is going on with your TV, dudes?
It's just the ads we're getting on Paramount, I think. SpongeBob movie bullshit.
LaJordan Humphrey with a big catch. We're literally going to have to watch Maddie sleep through a Super Bowl victory, aren't we, Dev? This is what this season is going to come to. This is going to be our life.
Unfortunately, so.
Anyone else, we would absolutely whip his ass with zero fucks given because it's our brother. We have to let him do Bronco things.
I guess it's his time to be happy.
Well, when do I get to have my time to be happy? When do I get to watch my Raiders go to a Super Bowl and be victorious? Fuck, go to the playoff. Shit! What a fucking game! My whites. When do I get to, in any way, enjoy my two most beloved sports? When do I get to do that? When do I get to enjoy life as a sports fan? The way things are going, I don't know if I'm ever going to get that chance.
New teams?
No, because I've been a White Sox fan since 2004. I've been a Raiders fan since 2000.
What teams were you a fan of before?
Growing up, I was a Cowboy fan just because I grew up in cowboy country and then soon realized the error of my ways. Baseball, I was a Ranger fan. And then soon realized the error of my ways.
So you done learning the area of your ways then? Being a Raiders Red Sox fan?
I don't really have a basketball team. Like I always liked the Mavericks, but I wasn't. How do I was a basketball fan when Jordan played. I was a Mavericks fan for a while afterward, but I don't. I enjoy college basketball once it kind of hits touchdown Broncos. Cortland Sutton. But NBA basketball, I really could give a shit. I get into college basketball once we get into conference play. Which I love Razorbacks, that's my college basketball team, and obviously college baseball. They're my team. Hockey, I wish I had time to get into hockey. I just don't. There's just no time in my schedule to fit hockey in.
Who's your college football team if the Razorbacks aren't it? Because you said that's your baseball and basketball.
I don't really have. I mean, if I had to pick a college team, it would be Notre Dame. But I watch maybe a half dozen less college football games a year just because I hate how the sport is these days. I think it's still a joke in comparison to the pro game. So college football, NBA, hockey, I don't really give a damn. Premier League soccer, I'm still an Arsenal supporter, but also at the same time, Premier League soccer games start at like 6, 7 a.m. on Saturdays and Sundays. Back when I had a job where I started work like at 6, 7 a.m., when I first like really got into soccer, like I was able to watch the games because I was in the office that early. But these days, like 6, 7 a.m. on a Saturday, Sunday, you are not prying my ass out of bed until about 9.
That's fair.
But I still love the sport as much as I ever have. I just don't have the ability to watch it. NBA and college football, I'll try and catch a few games here and there when I have the chance. But
So for those, you'd say Notre Dame and the Mavericks?
I would go Notre Dame just because I'm a Catholic, you know, but even this, you know, with everything Notre Dame did, you know, this, I used to say bowl season, but this playoff season, they're just being a bunch of whiny bitches, and it's their own damn fault because they refuse to join a conference and play a legitimate schedule. And so all their troubles are on themselves.
That's fair.
It's like if you had a legitimate gripe or bitch, I'd be on your side. But if you stabbed yourself in the ass and then you're complaining because your ass hurts and is bleeding, that's kind of on you, buckaroo.
That's fair. What decision or division would they even join?
Probably the ACC, because that's the one they play basketball and all their other sports in the ACC. But they won't join. But they won't join a football conference because that's where the money is. And if they join a conference, any money they win, they have to share with the conference. Versus remaining an independent in football, any money they get all goes to them. They don't have to share it with anyone. But the problem is
they have to share with their conference. They're the better teams.
That's the rule. Whatever conference you're in, if you win, they have it's like in baseball, they have like a distribution of money.
That's dumb.
So, but the thing is, they don't ever make any money. Well, they rarely make more in football than they would otherwise, because anytime they go to a playoff game, yeah, they get money for that, but they get their ass whipped. So it's like you assholes got to decide: do you want to make money? Do you want to win championships? Because if you win championships, you're going to make money and you got to share it. If you don't win championships, you may make a little bit of money. The Nakua touch. Is that Puka? Parkinson. Let's see. Dev, you're down 99 to 92. You have one player left. He has 3. Yeah, Brett's got Matty Deuce beat. Well, no, it's 120 to 72, but Matty Deuce still has 3 more guys to go. I'm basically at this point, I'm getting my spreadsheet prepared to face Greg. As far as who Miguel has to play, that's on Miguel to decipher. Currently, as of next week, I'm projected to beat Greg 117 to 94. Though here is the hitch. I was projected to beat him 120 to 103 earlier and lost 150 to 99 because Josh Allen decided to have a Josh Allen week, which I wouldn't have to worry about, Dev, if you had done your goddamn job.
I tried. I didn't want to lose.
Dev, unless you literally, quite figuratively, stab me in the back, I'm never going to think less of you. I just like to bust your balls once in a while. Oh, and the Packers down into Denver territory at the Denver 45. Jordan Love carrying it all the way. Maddie has slumped into a level of slumbitude, for lack of a better phrase. Literally, if we just like stripped Maddie down to like a loincloth and hooked him up to a cross, we could like do like a crucifixion scene with his facial hair and we can make him look like Jesus. Jordan Love, pass, incomplete. Ay, caramba. Crickety, crockety. So Green Bay is up by 2. Love takes a snap. Hands off to Jacobs. He is going to lose a yard, so it's going to be 3rd and 11 coming up for Les Packers. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Packers. 4 wide. Love in the shotgun. Sends a man in motion. Takes the snap. Love drops back. Love under pressure. He is sacked by the Broncos. It is going to be 4th and long, and the Packers will have to punt it back to the Broncos. Oof. Jordan Love got eaten alive. That was a rim job with razor blades. Cap, who wins Bama versus Oklahoma? Ray. I'd probably lean Oklahoma there just because but if it went the other way, I'm not going to be surprised. I don't really trust either team. Oklahoma has not been Oklahoma since the early 2000s when they just absolutely dominated the living hell out of every single team they played, winning like it. They would play teams like 2000, 2002, 3, 4, and it would be 42, 49 to nothing at halftime. When they had Adrian Peterson and Jason White in the backfield. And Bob Stoops still as head coach. So I would probably lean Oklahoma, but I would not bet money on it. Seattle. Darnold, hands off, big boy pants. Down at the line of scrimmage. I supremely hope and pray to God this is the last motherfucking Avatar movie we have to suffer through. I love James Cameron. I love everything he did up until Avatar. But fuck, I am so sick of fucking... The first Avatar was one of the absolute worst movies I've ever had to sit through. And I'm guessing the other two that have followed are not much better. Darnold out of the gun, takes a snap, throws complete. Jason Smith and Jigba with a big gain. And the Saints are going to take over on downs. The Panthers went for it and did not get it. RJ Harvey, 41 yards rushing. Hooray for RJ fucking Harvey. It is end of the third in Seattle.
Take 6 for $19.99 for perfect meal for two. Oh, I'm just here for things. I don't have kids with you. Wait. Take 6 meals for $19.99.
Stafford with a shovel pass.
Find the perfect getaway to slow
Was
down
that golf?
with the people you care about most. Book a last-minute weekly stays at the holidays and save over $390.
So, yep, that is an incomplete pass. It is 4th and 22. Lions will be punting it back to the Rams unless Dan Campbell wants to continue his streak of being a blithering fool. All right, Lions punt it back to the Rams. And they have it at just past midfield at probably the Detroit 49, 48-yard line. And Bo Nix just avoided a Bo Picks.
Amazing shots of today's game. By the foundation, by a matchup of the franchise that won Super Bowl 1 versus the franchise that won Super Bowl 50. We both become having new sites in Super Bowl 60.
Third and 13 coming up for Denver. They are 4 of 7 on third down. Nix in the gun, takes the snap, drops back. Nix throws complete. And they may have a no, they're going to be just short. They're going to be short at the Green Bay 41-yard line. Blake Corum, touchdown Rams. They go up by 2 scores on the Lions. Broncos are going for it on 4th and 1. Bo Nix calls a timeout. And poor Matty just can't stomach the thought of it. Once there was a Matty who could roll or smoke a fatty. He tried to watch his next quarterback, his studs, but come Sandman comes. And Denver got the first down. That is 16 first downs for Green Bay, 13 for the Broncos. Nix in the I formation, fakes the handoff. Nix uncorks, incomplete.
It's going to be one more leads that they there. What a nice little cushion if we give them 3 weeks to go. In that chase,
you know, Dev, if the Broncos lose this game and Matty just wakes up from his slumbers like, what the fuck happened?
It's not going to be in here. That's what we're going to play.
And the Seahawks kick a field goal. It is 13-12 Colts. Bo Nix under center, fakes the handoff. Nix looking downfield, throws complete. That is Franklin, I believe, for a first down. Hey, Sean Payton, why fucking run the ball? You know, that R.J. Harvey guy, he's not really that good. Ass. Sorry, Ray. Maddie has done what he normally does every Sunday afternoon. He falls asleep. Nix, I formation. Hands off. That is Harvey, who gets about 5 or 6.
Right here. Nix is wide up, but it looks like it's going to be a touchdown out of nowhere. There's McKinney. He literally reached quarterback's eyes at the minus level. Almost at a level. Second and 10. So what do you got with the bird? Long again.
R.J. Harvey with another play.
Just great read, great progression. Get three people on the field and just throw a simple one-on-one route. Robson. And here's for 16. Great route by Franklin. What a game. We're going to get the footnotes. 5 completions. Over 200 yards in the 3 touchdowns. Now, hands it off. Good first.
Oh, boy.
I said they have their sights set to San Antonio at Super Bowl 60. You could see it again. You could. It would be great to see because both teams work at a high level on both sides of the ball. Now, it always comes down to the fourth quarter and the minute and 25 always. Not just the fourth, but a minute and second and 2. It's going to be the first. He's still trying. These teams didn't make it in the Super Bowl. The same thing at y'all. But no way to do their part. I was winning at 24. It was quarterback 78. You sometimes look back at the games and you say it was this quarterback against that quarterback. And it seems like this quarterback. Here, the greatness of all the papers. At that time, Walker was trying to run down. Harvey, his last couple of budgets, I grew up in Wisconsin, and you see Walker right here.
And Micah Parsons is down and hurt. He is grabbing his knee, and it does not look good. The Micah Parsons is height. Oh. Ay, caramba. Ay. Crack of cocaine. Ah, it's cocaine?
Yeah, Watson's going out earlier than Parsons now. I'm talking about hopes for this season. So spectacular up to this very moment right now with Kings and Palace.
Are both guys passed out?
The combination, which is breath. We're going to take a time out as well. This holiday season, get ready. Red Yellow Christmas. Here I go. Started one with starting Christmas Day. 2 days on Netflix. And it's a part-time show on video. Saturday night shows. Monday, Sunday. Monday, Friday, all starting Christmas Day. It's Thursday. Welcome to the latest celebrity on holidays. We're going to subscribe those. I'm not contracted on my own things that wasn't part of the norm. You're putting up such change. You're curating your own style. That's passing how you feel. You're pushing forward. And head up to the shop back. This is live. The process living on the severity of this treatment from the fire. Just think about it. I never expected any. So much to me. When he was on fire, during the season in that quarter, 10 pass rushes, he had 5 rushes. Suzanne comes over and expresses support to the rest of the it's in the way in the RedZone. Take away the very good run sheet. So, okay. When you think about it, again, we don't know what the final word is going to be on these agents. When you think about it, in one afternoon, 2 of the biggest stars in the sport, 2 of the top 5, everyone like take it down. Patrick Mahomes and Micah Parsons, both off the field and work. Which I could be serious injuries. This is something that simply said. For the person. Certainly the direction of England. Just put his pressure on next. Right through the middle, it's a screenplay, so you're not really going to block it, but that's the time pressure. Probably the last play of the 3rd quarter that is on quiet here. Yeah. On the 2nd and 15. Next.
Touchdown, Broncos.
This is a play call. You'll see the motion come all the way across. When we come here, we try to set the coverage to make you see you can get in the middle. And the time that throw, right over the top, one play the side, one day throw, quick time to take that from for the execute. Makes 4 touchdown passes, ties in the career high. As we saw last year on the Week 18 against Kansas City when the Chiefs rested their best players. He's had 4 different receivers catch a touchdown today on a receiving goal. Those on both bases. It's a vision defense. They have to work the quarterback. Let the pass rush get to him. Try to raise the lead to 6. So, really quick scrimmage. Was a touchdown that might to the floor. That's not going to take the lead on the Packers. I've been in my kids a little house. Well,
We can use more than else.
I might want to use it healthy.
Wait, the buildings are smart. Sounds like it's so neat. As long as students were native to meals were tossed to our pond. But one day, when the parents filled with food, I asked them, hey, this one's mine. Young industrial, so smart, just suddenly, that's like the bar. The higher gets in and the dimensions.
You like to see the torch today? See, just goes back.
What if you do with these moments? To be grateful and focus on what we have, not what we don't. To reflect on what truly matters. To not do it. From the glory of God, we often keep our blessings for granted. Then, today, and every day, choose gratitude, no Christmas, and happy holidays.
Over 20 years, my family, like so many of you, happy to fall. Every season, until the 30th, and now we are honored to be the official indie walk-on partner of the Denver Broncos. RAWBall's Walk. What makes us different makes us special. Dear winter wonders, take it for ride down through the Jesus. For the seats. So much stop doing so good. Start virtual and travels. Today's game is brought to you by Advent Health. We're here to help you feel whole. Was on to the right. And since that time, we're in control of the nation. 13 points unanswered. Yardage, the Packers are 46 to 16. Some hoops. It's the same story. The DC Cougars take on jump campaign. And Marcus Saturday is up against the inside. CBS streaming. Next week and next versus CBS. in Florida, Water Wars involved in the pre-games for National Level Play. Two bucks has on the one seats. It's huge. As the tension grows, the environment gets the electricity now, the ball, and it's big 2 points right there back there. It was 10 carries, 72 yards, and that touchdown. The touchdown catch for 14 yards away. Benson replaces. They go down there, get Benson Nelson. Was there that was a great job. It really, it's all set up. Forcing the ball back inside, but just the hit. You hear the hits. The hitting began. There's one game, practice.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba.
The first time they twits with a reception. Another guy in motion, catching the pass. Two guys in motion. Taking advantage of the opportunities in his position. Reed comes back into the fifth box. And it jumps to it. But a big time catch by Golden State. Richard back foot action. He had to right here. That's number one. Even his knee. Accurate throw. The first after the other winner, 0. And the first wide receiver taking the first round of the Green Bay since Javon Walker. 23 years ago. Again, it's not been there. Well, he's going down the field. He's had 4 pass plays. 25 yards plus for this game. 250 yards total. It's not easy to do against this team. TJ Jones does a great job there. They're in a most likely exit situation. With this action, first down. Secret. All control offenses. It's hammered up. Okay, rolling. He looked off. Just goes a little bit wide. The runner did a good job staying right there. You see the vision. Exactly. Watch Singleton. He's going to go to the back. He's going to go everyone. Being all over the top, third down offenses, and follows up the ground. 37 yards. For the gas, it's 3 for 3 today. Green Bay is with our points. Got some scared. Everybody got something. What it is. It's like it's a wire. 1 point kick like that. Oh, they were wrong for that crazy bit. No kidding. Just we know it is yours. When things heat up, you don't just want to fold it. You want to fold it. With cold water. Cold okay, man. Oh, you need to get around this from basal flip drops. So, but we'll leave the rupture for statements. The holidays are all about giving. Put it away on wrap up a huge sales event. It's all about getting. Get scores at APR for 60 bucks. Get the strongest rail 1500 ever. And get it all back by a 10-year 100,000-mile warranty. Nothing stops brand. Know that everything stops you from getting it for a deal at the brand wrap up the huge sales event. In a large stuffed crust crust for $9.99 from Little Caesars. Yes, this is right from the cheese stuffed crust that make it edge crunch tats. Red light on the grill. It's a little spicy stuffed crust for only $9.99. Little Caesars get the real deal. Beats it with that. The NFL is sponsored by Verizon. The fast 5G network. There's only one fast. Little Caesars, the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. And by Coors Light, choose chill, celebrate responsibly. We discussed the significance of expansions that are so interesting best versus somebody else's best. In this meeting today, we talked about RedZone. So we made it a more choice of RedZone, one touchdown. Could be the difference. By the way, some of the early blockbuster today, plus the middle school that they gave it the Patriots. We lost opportunities to boss. You know, the 21 Cincinnati. With the 7-7 last season, and the Chargers flying to Kansas City, Kansas City eliminated.
All right. 1st and 10. Bo Nix out the single back.
I'll start with the pressure. Coming out of his head, get rid of the ball, watch this tip in the other direction. And they don't play that second time. You're actually helping the other guys. Look at Gary with the pressure. Gary. You don't see the relay that's really tricky. Yes. He's playing exceptional today, but it's just for some defense you got to they need to the third work on his second. This is where he gets going. Looks at the crowd. Finish. There's a 260 for a touchdown. So that's top again. Nixon is up the coverage. Let's see what that mark is. Every time he throws a Franklin today, the ball is going to be caught. That's six reception on 6 targets. That's where he's got great hands at the point. Very strong hands. That's big. They're happy with chips. I think. And Walker, he's going to let Herbie get away. Herbie saw what he got to hand off. He was in trouble. Tried to evade. Right. Walker, I'm going to drop the ball. He's watching right there. He's going to go flying. Basically, gets it. They get on the ball faster. They're running. They shoot it down quickly. Big time. They got a great. It was 7-1.
All right, and we're back. Sorry, everybody. Didn't even notice I had fallen asleep. So we are back. Green Bay and the Broncos game is close. I believe it is 27-26. Yep. We got 8.5 minutes left. Green Bay, Denver. Denver is out of the I formation.
RJ Harvey ran up the gut.
It's about an 8-yard gain for RJ Harvey.
Just watch the blocking and movement, displacing up front. There's a couple there. So just keep looking at their flights. And obviously, if you're hoping on before I'm sure that you get to us, so I think that comes up. Offsides. 12 guys. Neither one of those work if there's no flag. You got that flag. But 12 guys, they got outside. That'll be a first down for Denver and State. Big time. Like Green Bay.
All right. Did Devin's team win? Devin, your Ravens blew out the Bengals.
Changing personnel. And then you got to go ahead and decide if you want to bring it back and match first time. Right. Little guy comes in, you're going to go back. Big guys, big guys. Chop it down. They got first and goal. Cross. Receptions for touchdowns. With the year he's at. That's RedZone. What an outstanding job. It's toss putting yard to the right hand side. And Harvey just extends it and pushes me in. We see it. It's not very long. Can't make that crowd. All right, we're going to action over here. Jared, Johnny, Blake, Murphy, take a look at this. A bomb field goal from 60. Now for the lead. Hawks, 16-15. What a score. As we speak. A field goal from the fire. Yeah, he was just talking about Myers to beat Rivers' first game. And the kick was good. And the kick was good. It was good. A lot of action going on today. Everywhere.
All right, with that touchdown, we are up
by 12 points. Or no, up by 8. Up by 8.
This is
Same. That barbecue mac and cheese ran right through me. Come on, Denver, stop them.
Is Ash being home in like an hour or so too late for you to take us home at like 6:30?
That ain't too late.
I'm just trying to get home.
Is she on her way right now?
Intercepted
Riley Moss. I gave you shit all day. The cure to Toyota-thon, Jordan Love, the Denver Broncos.
38 seconds ago, ESPN, Patrick Mahomes for his ACL.
Yeah, you know what? I would feel good about calling off. Yeah.
Did you just go back there by yourself?
Yeah.
Why?
Just in case Cap wanted to pop back in.
He said he was doing chores and shit.
Yo, if I get a Bo Nix 15-yard rush, I might win $270.
A 70-yard rush?
15.
Oh.
We got the lead, guys. Why are we calling a timeout? Seattle goes to 11-3. Phillip Rivers did not win in his return, unfortunately. Oh, that was almost an interception.
sure you keep up with this interception right here. Starting out hot. It really did. Parsons, Bears just joined us. And after the third quarter, you've got a parent knee injury and a big workload in the wall. Until this time is career high.
Patrick Mahomes with a torn ACL.
We're going to stop him short. Almost a sound like no big actually Chesky. This game
Dude, he's not gonna play a snap of football until late next year. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's end it for the Chiefs.
Yeah, thus endeth the dynasty. The dynasty. Why did we call a timeout? So we have no timeouts with 5 minutes left in the game. Up by 8. We're going out of the single back. Ball snapped. Fake the handoff. Run, Bo. Run, Bo. You could have ran.
I thought he was going to fucking run that hole.
He could have tucked it and ran it. Why did you throw it there? Come on, 2nd and 10. Ball out of the shotgun. 2 wide to the left. We got 2 tight ends. Well, 1 tight end. And it goes to Jaden Reed. Out of bounds after 1 yard a gain. Third and 9 out of the shotgun. 4 wide.
First and 10. Sack! Tillman. There we go. Back-to-back sacks might have sealed this game. Jonathan Cooper.
Yeah, but there's people starting to talk about Jake now.
About who?
A lot of people are starting to talk about Jay now.
Uso?
Yeah. There's a lot of talk regarding Jay's following last night's show. For those watching, it was pretty evident that he looked off during his segment. Fell out stammering and stuttering in the delivery that felt completely out of character. The word coming out of the backstage is that he was noticed to be under the influence, which obviously raises immediate red flags. The feeling within management right now is that his behavior is a direct catalyst for why he's been pulled from the main event picture and moved back into the tag team division. Essentially, the delusional among those close to the spot, very close to the situation, is that you can't trust him in the top spot if he isn't going to take it seriously enough. And the impression of what happened last night only solidified that perception.
Yeah.
He had it.
Second and 8.
Run the ball, Bill. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Oh, no.
Hardy rib injury?
We already lost JK for the year. I need 11 rushing yards from both.
And you get 270?
Yeah.
What you need is more or less like 12 or so. Because when he kneels, he loses good.
You love a clean place.
Good point.
Almost as much
We don't need any kneels.
and we've been dedicated to sing effectively for 70 years.
And man, the Mahomes injury, I hate an ACL tear to happen to anybody in any sport. Even Patrick Mahomes. I hate that for him.
He's stuck with his bitchy ass wife.
Good choice.
Check the new BNA pay. Oh, snap.
That's right.
Great, thank you so much. I was about to say that. It's the
Yes, Tuesday.
No, Cap's got a good point. A torn ACL doesn't end your career. This isn't a Theismann injury or a broken neck or something like that. But the Chiefs have clung to all throw, no run, no D for. Oh, well, that's not necessarily true. They had a top 10 defense a while back. But, yeah. The Chiefs are in full rebuild mode at this point. Go. Run, Bo. Run, Bo. Yes. Damn it. That was a dumb play. So they still have a chance to send us to overtime. Almost over, almost threw an interception. If he would have thrown an interception, that would have been ball game.
How many more yards after that?
Do I need?
Yeah.
8.
8.
So I really need them to go overtime.
Overtime and him to just rush one, or just to rush one first down.
And then for them to win, yes. That was a jump on the offense.
There's 3 of them.
There's 3 flags on that play.
2 encroachments, 2 offside. That's how.
Offense.
Yeah, that's all it was then. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Micah Parsons might have tore his ACL too.
What? He did.
I don't know if it was an ACL or an Achilles, but you can see it. You can see that. You can see that fucking shit pop. Oh God! You saw that. Oh! And he held his knee. Yeah, that's Achilles. That's ACL. Oh. Oh. Good game, Green Bay, but
not the game you wanted to see.
Not the game this isn't how I wanted.
Deserved a good season.
This isn't how I wanted to be Green Bay.
Is this his first serious injury? Has he had one with Dallas?
He had that back thing that was happening all last year, but that was just so he didn't hurt himself playing.
That's why he had a better draft trade or trade capital.
8 yards away from $270.
Is that what Granger gears?
Yeah. Come on, Toyota-thon Jordan Love. Get in the end zone one more time. Well, twice, actually. But... Nope.
He just ran with his arms out. We won.
Devin, this is 11 straight wins for the Denver Broncos.
It's really not the fourth down when it started. Just gotta get the ball to the guy who is correct. First, the coverage is working against. They didn't get it on this drive. Big time stuff. Just kneel away. Very well. Looking at the one seat,
yeah, buddy.
Did y'all even do this with Manning?
What?
11 straight?
I think so.
He showed up today. 4 touchdowns, no picks. Great performance.
Ash said that her mom and her, the food that they're making has about 20 minutes left in the oven. They're feeding the cats, and they're gonna wait to do. Or her mom's gonna wait to do the second batch when her mom gets home by herself.
Okay.
So 20 minutes, and hopefully she should be ready to be on her way. Yeah, she should be here if we're telling you around until 6:30ish. She should be here by then, and we can hit Walmart, go there real quick, and then you drop us off, and we can head home. Give you some time to sober up. Lids. This little cracker. This little white boy.
Well, It is awesome to see the Broncos succeed and the Chiefs not make the playoffs whatsoever. Devin, I'm sorry that your Ravens also don't make the playoffs.
Are we out? You won.
Oh, yeah, no, you guys won. You guys might make the playoffs
We
still.
just have to figure out how Pittsburgh's going to do on Monday.
Oh, fuck, man. So that's two torn ACLs today. Potentially.
I should have had Bo Nix in my bench. Holy fuck. Both my bench quarterbacks, Matt.
Dude, look at how limp that shit is. His knee is blown.
Matt, 40.1 if I had Bo in.
All right, well, with that, the Broncos win. The Ravens win. And the Raiders get blown out. And the Chiefs don't make the playoffs. This is awesome.
Matt.
What's the game tonight, D?
I fucked up. I really did fuck up. I had every opportunity to win this week.
What, if you would have put Bo Nix in?
If I had Bo Nix instead of Lamar, if I put Monty instead of Manon Guy, and if I had Ravens defense, I would have had it locked. Because that would have been about 30 points for the Ravens defense, 40 points for Bo Nix, and 9 for Monty. 79 right there. Almost 80 plus fantasy points just chilling on my bench. And even if I didn't have Bo Nix in, take that away. I would put CJ Stroud in. That would have been 32 points.
Well, with that, I feel like it's time for us to say, stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, don't get arrested, don't get pulled over in the state of Kansas. Since Cap isn't here, work like a devil, eat like a king, sleep like a baby. Always protect your balls. And for the first time, we have fucked the Chiefs. Oh, it is glorious. We will be back next week for more NFL coverage.
With Cap's the only one in the playoffs.
Yeah, Cap is probably going to win the Super Bowl one more time. That is all. Y'all have a wonderful night, and we will catch y'all next week.